I'm here now. I'm going to open up the YouTube side. How's everybody this evening? Well, thank you. I'm doing well. Charlotte, do you want to come up? I got notifications at the butt. Hey, Miss Kitty. I hear you. Well, there was somebody that told me they were going to come up here. Heck, it don't take but 10 minutes to eat a burrito. Oh, but you didn't say nothing about no nutty buddy. Well, I didn't plan on being up here by myself, but you know, things happen. Anyway, hold on. I'm just gonna step away just for a second and show you. Oh, gracious. Hey, Cubert. Somebody was seeing me. Hey, Tony. Hang on it. I'm gonna turn my background on. There she is. She's vicious. Yeah, Link. good, Gilbert. Remember how Does anybody want to remind me how to post my link up at the top? I haven't went live and heck, it's probably been close to a year. She is pretty, ain't she, Charlotte? She's my protective dog. She lays on her belly. No, she's a black German Shepherd. And hey, Boilermaker, I appreciate you coming in, man. Carol, how do I share my link? Yeah, I know she's gonna get them big ears, and then she's gonna have to wait to grow into them. I found it. There. Hey, Eagle.
Stuff. Hey, looks like it's going to be my show tonight.
Well, there you go.
Oh, there you are. We'll figure it out.
I told you ever since I moved my computer to the other side, it just craps out.
Well, can you move it back later on? I guess you
Well,
thought
I'm going to have to move it, but got a lot of crap to move it to the other side.
I heard that. Well, have you thought about one of them extenders? I know we
Yeah.
talked about that. I'm not sure what was said.
Howdy,
Those
Howie.
work.
Thanks for coming in.
We'll have to try not to move around and jump around too much tonight. I'll stay still.
See, like where my computer was now is like one of them, the old time sewing machines that you gotta sit there and with your feet.
Yeah, yeah.
That weigh about 250 pounds.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I got that. And a bunch of totes and stuff to move out of the way before I can move my desk back over there.
What were those? Were they singers or was it something else? I think it was a singer.
It's a singer.
Singer. Yeah, old Treadle. I remember Mom using those things, or the one that she had.
Yeah, and then you sit there and you just pedal on them, and then you
Mm-hmm.
stop, and God forbid your foot get underneath
Yeah.
it. But this one's got it's got pulleys on the side, and I have a lot of motors, like old grinders and whatnot,
Yeah.
and I've thought about using it for like leather working.
It probably worked.
Yeah, because I mean,
I
there's
got a
stuff.
uncle.
Hey, Army Mom.
got an uncle that used to work at a some type of clothing plant, and it was all sewing machines everywhere where those folks making stuff. Lady sitting there sewing clothes all day long. He had to keep all them sewing machines running.
Well, I'm proud for you there, Charlotte. You're further ahead than I am. 98% planted. This dog is laid right here in my lap and just passed out.
That's because it has such a terrible life there.
I know. She's got it rough.
I think he's
Just so
spoiling
y'all
that dog.
know, I sent Robert a picture the other night. And I sent it to Barry too, and Carol seen it. This dog's laying on the bed. She lays flat on her back, just feet in the air. And that's almost like an every night thing. No, now you're gonna get woke up. It's like I was woke. She's funny though. She today was vacated in. We was messing around in the shop, and she grabbed my pants leg and trying to drag me everywhere. I'm like, yeah, good luck with that.
New puppy wanting to play.
Yeah. She's vocal though, dude. She'll sit there, "Arr, arr, arr," all this and really. Hey, Pastor McQuaddy.
And we got some good folks out here tonight.
And there's Cindy Squirrel. So everybody that hasn't seen her, try to do daggone green screen. Hey, look at these people.
Oh, she's pretty.
Look at these people. Yeah. She's aggressive. Let me tell you.
Oh,
Yeah, like, arr.
she'll fight you over your sandwich.
Yeah, okay.
Does she sleep as much as a cat does right now?
Well, I
Puppies
decided
like to sleep.
to take me a early afternoon nap today.
Yeah.
She crawled up in there and she was right there.
Yeah.
Look, I was a little lazy at this point.
Yeah. So what's been going on in your world? You know, Gulf Coast Granny says she got about all of her garden planted. What do you where do you stand? I think we got all the frost out of the way, don't we?
Yeah, I'm hoping. I planted all my squash seeds, but I planted them indoors. But usually I plant them I usually directly plant them. But I know in our region we have a possibility of frost all the way through Mother's Day. So,
Yeah. Yeah. You know, we start so many seeds.
And I hate planting stuff like squash and cucumbers and all that because I know they hate having their rooster,
Yeah,
keeping them inside.
yeah. When I was a kid, we had huge gardens, and I want to say, Chris, I even remember the folks planting tomato seeds, um, but they probably started out with plants. They probably did. I know they did start some plants, but there were seeds of all kinds we planted. And there wasn't nothing that we started in a cup and then transplanted it, you know.
Right.
But when you do start them in cups, inside, if you've got the room, and it depends on what kind of garden you've got, you know, a big garden, there just ain't no room for everything that some people can put in.
Yeah.
But it you know, it reduces the pest pressure, you know.
Right. And I mean, I have always like direct sowed on my beans, peas, squash. This first year I've ever started squash inside.
What made you decide to do that? Just the unpredictable nature of the frost, or what?
Yeah, because, you know, like I told you, I keep a journal. And I know last year wasn't so bad, but the year before was. And because we had a mild Q says no room for plants, what? um, but I know since we had such a mild winter, who knows? Because I know, like, this coming week, we're supposed to drop down in the 60s, which, isn't low, but I've seen, like I said, I have seen, you know, May 5th, May 6th, drop down to like 15 degrees. But then May 8th would be 90.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember, the first year of the vid, it was a
Man, ever since 2019, really almost 2018, but it's been it has been Katie bar the door. Everybody watch where the feet and hands are. Hold on. Make sure you're buckled up. You know, it's always been something ever since then. That 2019, I just boom, just crazy stuff, and from every angle, weather included. Lord, when we gonna stop this thing? Make things normalized again. Ain't no such thing as normal. Never has been.
damn.
Well, I'm outnumbered now. I don't know which of you to talk to.
Oh, it ain't just like lagging, it's like completely shutting me down,
Huh?
saying that I've been disconnected.
Huh?
But yeah, I figure this is gonna be my little hunting dog.
That'll work. Gonna teach her how to squirrel hunt, rabbit
Yeah,
hunt.
yeah.
Gardner Josh, hello, sir.
Howdy, Josh. Did you share me out?
Do what?
I said, did you share me out?
I did. Was I not supposed to?
I'm just wondering because there's a lot of people coming in here that I know you know better than I do.
Yeah. I don't know these people. I can't vouch for none of them. No, I don't know.
He don't vouch for none of them.
Uh-uh.
We know. We both know all of them.
That's McQuaddy. That right there. I'm gonna tell you what. She's one to watch. Is what I've heard. You know,
Yeah.
she's trouble. I for sure can't claim her.
I've heard you got to watch out for her.
That's right.
I've heard, she's been in your thing for a while, so
In my thing.
Your
Mm.
group.
Oh, I'm just going with what they say on Facebook. They got her picture put up everywhere on walls that she's a wanted woman. If you see her post, report to the headquarters there. That's McQuaddy staying in jail. Oh.
So you're saying Passamaquoddy is this year taking place of Cubert last year?
Yeah, I think so. I reckon Q done learned her lesson.
Cubert's awesome.
I've got the post burrito calmness upon me now. I have my burrito and I have my nutty bar. Now I'm kind of like getting that sugar, that sugar drop on me, or sugar something. I don't know what. Kind of like a little sleepy here. Ooh.
Well, howdy, Barry.
Barry. I can't vouch for him neither.
I gotta figure out how to do this again.
And South Florida Sunshine, I know she's trouble.
Yeah, I know.
She's trouble, but she's reformed.
She's reformed trouble.
She's trying. She ain't in no Facebook jail or no YouTube jail. Gardner Josh, she is trouble. Gardner Josh, I tell him to come out that boy's mouth.
I really need to probably go back to Facebook.
I try to stay off of it.
Well, there's too much drama on Facebook, but there's a lot of things that I like on Facebook that I miss.
Yeah.
I used to be in like a lot of foraging groups, a lot of dehydrating groups, canning groups. What are you looking at?
Yeah, there is some drama on Facebook, but have you ever seen YouTube?
Well, it's like, dude, what was I watching? I was watching something. He was talking about the fact that there was everybody. I don't care what social media you're using. There's issues.
Oh yeah.
That's a big old mouth and tongue lady. Barry, I dropped the link for you if you want to come up.
For some reason, it just don't feel like Saturday. I don't know why. To me, no, it don't feel like Saturday. I don't know what day it feels like, but it's not Saturday.
I reckon me and Connor, I guess we're gonna make that little camp stove tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
I wanted to do it today, but I was like, "You want to come down here and hang out?" And he come down. He hung out for about 5 minutes and went back up there and started playing on PlayStation. I'm like, well, I guess that's how today's gonna go.
What kind of camp stove are you gonna make?
Well, there's 2 different videos I've watched. And I mean, I've made these things in the past, and I'm sure you have too. Out of a number 10 can,
Yeah. Now, you know what? I have not, Chris. That's those,
You
I
know,
haven't made one.
yeah, but I know, like, something like from the Boy Scouts or something.
Yeah.
What is with you?
I've always
You
wanted to
know,
make one of them wood gas stoves
yeah,
out of the number 10 can. One of
yeah.
them.
And I've seen them where you can use like a number 10 can and then put a little smaller one inside of it. I
Yeah.
have I have an awesome little gas fire stove, and I love that thing. It was built in China, but I paid like $12 for it, maybe 2 or 3 years before everything went south,
Hmm.
and I love that thing. And I mean that thing, it's all stainless, and it compacts down to something about this tall. What? You can
That's
go out?
little.
Yeah. Compacts down to something about maybe 2.5, 3 inches tall, maybe
Yeah.
5, 6 inches in diameter,
Yeah.
and it's multi-fuel. So I mean, you can use it with an alcohol burner. Yeah, you're getting vocal now, ain't you? Says I need to go out. So I can use it with an alcohol stove. I can use wood pellets in it. It's a stick burner, anything, and it's a
Yeah.
gas fire stove with sticks.
Hmm. Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh. Told you she's vocal.
yeah, she is very vocal.
That ain't nothing. What? What? If you don't quit biting my goatee, we're gonna have a problem.
Hmm. Hmm. She needs to go out, man. I'll tear it up in here.
All right, you hold on
Uh,
to it.
yeah, I'll tear it up for you. All right, we got to get him to. He's going to go potty, and I'm gonna do my best to get his channel banned here. What y'all want to do? What can we do? Or should we be good? Hey, Tibor. Let's see. Yeah, that dog. That's a cute little dog, and she definitely needs to go outside. Oh, so what do y'all think? I know we're all from different places, and Florida, anywhere in Florida, y'all don't have to worry about it. But I know Passamaquoddy still got a little cold weather before she can go outside with plants. I don't know about everybody else. I'm decided here I can plant just about anything out there that I want to, except for okra. Okra probably won't germinate at all outside right now. It ain't hot enough. And I'm a little bit late on some other stuff. But it's a good time for peas, I think. Peas, and then maybe get some early beans going. I hope everybody's got theirs going. I see something else there now. He just said something earlier about he got a stove um, from somewhere else, this other country, before everything went south. Now, I'm going to tell you what, if you heard him say that, I'm telling you right now, most of you know, but now is the time to where if you need anything from another country, anything that's normally got here from another country, now is the great time to get what you need if it's available and have it sitting there at your house so you can go shopping at your house when whatever it is wears out, breaks, or been used up. It's a good time to have that little extra stock going on. Cause when it gets time for things to pop off, and God help us, I hope it don't, but if it does, then we're looking at everything shutting down. Be cargo ships out there be afraid to travel anywhere because they're afraid they'd be sunk, and you know, it's not going to be a good day. People ain't going to be doing a whole lot of international shipping of things. It's going to cost more if you can find it. Yeah, it international trade, and so many things in this country, require stuff from somewhere else. But you know what? Here's the thing: for those of us that live in a place to where we can, you can do some back to the pioneer days and do just fine. You make your own tables, make your own chairs, make your own whatever you need, and live a primitive lifestyle. They did it just fine, mostly, and that's how we all got here. We just got so much stuff now. It would really bite if we had to do without it, but we could, and continue on. So, never get prepared as much as possible, and then rest easy on the knowledge that if you have to, you can do other things with what is available in our country and within our reach, even in our local area. But there's wisdom in what he said. Get your stuff now before it goes south. Hate dirt. I do not doubt it. Oh, I don't doubt it. Haiti is, Haiti used to be a beautiful place. It was an absolutely beautiful place, beautiful island nation, and they had the little thing, and they split the place down the middle. And I think one side is, I'm going to say it wrong, but I think it's Dominican Republic, but I'm probably wrong. And then the other side is Haiti. And, Haiti looks rough. And it's something to really look at on the satellite image. When you go over Haiti, everything is clay colored, clay brown, and then right across the fence, everything is beautiful, lush green. We got Barry.
What's going on?
Hey, man.
Yeah, he's been down there a while, probably. She'd be okay if she quit running under my daggone truck trying to hide from me.
There's lots of wisdom in the chat tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I said that a long time ago, Charlotte.
I'll tell you what, though, ain't we all done got weak compared to what we were?
Well, I mean, you compare us to our grandparents. Yeah, we are weak.
Yeah, we're and I don't think it's really for a lot of the things. It's not necessarily weakness. It's just that it's not been pressed. It's not been tested. There's been no need for it.
Well, not when you have everything at your fingertips. No.
We've got,
because you don't have to learn anything. You don't have to go out there and do it physically.
Exactly. We have the kind of life that the people that we, speak of highly, they would love to have when they're out there living and struggling and dying every day to keep from starving. They're thinking, oh, give me a grocery store that's right down the road, and cheap clothes I can buy right off the rack and all this kind of stuff. And give me a McDonald's, right? That's what they're saying then, if they could see how we live now. But humans will, we do our best to rise to whatever the occasion is. But generally speaking, yeah, we're softer than they are because we've grown up in a softer world where it hadn't been necessary, at least here in this country and other developed nations. Now,
Charlie, you can go ahead and crochet you some pants. I don't know that I'd want to wear crocheted pants.
especially in the summer.
Gosh, yeah, that'd be rough. That'd be rough in the South.
Oof.
that's mess up a tan line too. Yeah. You have a weird looking tan line.
Legs will look like a leopard.
Well, howdy, Little Ridge.
It's possible.
Hey, T-Bor.
Little Ridge Farm. He knows something about roughing it out there,
Yeah.
getting things
T-Bor
squared
knows
away.
you. Yeah. T-Bor told me a long time ago. I think I met him. I think I met him on Courtney's channel, but we actually started talking on Diggs' channel, I think more so. His T-Bor stands for Tennessee Born, Ohio Raised.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was wondering what that meant.
He's a pretty good feller, though. So how you doing tonight, Barry?
I'm tired. My phone's been ringing off the hook. We're dealing with people slipping up on the property that shouldn't be here. Don't know who they are. Don't know where they went, but the signs that they were up there. So we got rid of the undesirables, right?
Yeah.
And then here comes people with backpacks that, everybody was like, who is that? And then, nobody knows who they are. And they picked this place of all places to camp out at. So
Well,
I think my neighbor over here has scared them off, but we don't know where they scared them off to.
Yeah.
So
Nature hates a vacuum. And if one species is gone from a place, another one will move in to fill the place.
gosh, this dog. I'll be right back. I got this like little bag of wire nuts, and she thinks they're her chew toys.
That's not good. How to make for some colorful.
Look, he walked right through the fire. He's a ghost. Look, it's not even burning him. He's Jesus.
Nah, she's all right.
You walked right through that fire. It didn't even burn you. I'm hearing like this rhythmic dump, 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 dump. It's not my heart either.
Is it my fan?
It might be the. My neighborhood is getting weird, man. I think I want to move.
Somebody,
You'll be all right.
it could be either be it could be TN's dog sitting there thumping at its ear or something with the flea action, or maybe you got one of them ferals at your place leaned up against the outside wall thumping at a flea. You don't know.
Maybe.
The chicken heart that ate New York City.
Maybe
You
it's
know, I was
Yeah.
thinking about that.
Be
Speaking
right
of
back. Yeah.
like heart and stuff. I like heart. I don't know about anybody else, but I do. But there are certain organs from critters that I'm just not going to eat. And the dog we've had for years, he has a very sensitive stomach. So I don't really feed him anything when I butcher critters.
You don't feel nothing. You just in there cold, just cold.
Huh?
You just dispatching them and just killing them or whatever, and just cold, no feeling, huh?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if I gotta butcher my wabbits or chickens,
Yeah,
I like livers, or I don't like liver, but I like the hearts and I like the gizzards.
yeah,
And usually, even from the rabbits, I throw all their hearts in a bag and just let them stockpile until I have enough to do something with.
yeah,
Because how, like, a lot of people make, chicken and dumplings.
yeah.
I'll throw all them hearts in with the dumplings.
Mm.
Good stuff.
Do you have to cook them down real good to make them tender?
No, not really. They have a little more of an irony flavor to them, but come on, dude, you've been somewhere and got gizzards and livers and all that.
No, I don't. I don't touch the organs, not so far.
Really?
I have had a chicken liver, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
good.
liver's a lot more irony, and I don't care for liver, but heart. I mean, even beef heart, and I've had people tell me, well, pig heart's not that good. Well, I had pig heart, and I thought it was really good. So you ain't had no heart at all?
No, never have.
No deer heart, nothing.
No, I've wondered about it, but I've not.
Well, it's good. It really is. It's good.
Hmm.
I mean, there's absolutely like no fat.
I've
But
seen it.
anyway,
I've
yeah.
pulled several out, and my dog has eaten it, but I haven't eaten it.
But I know like there's the other organs that people like. Some people eat them, but I ain't eating them. Like the pancreas and that kind of stuff. And no, I ain't
Yeah.
going that far. No.
Brother,
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. But heart, no, I don't have a problem with that.
But I do know, like, I mean, like I said, I used to be in a lot of dehydrating groups and stuff, and people would dehydrate that kind of stuff to make dog treats out of. And I'm like, that's all well and good, but I don't know that I want my shop smelling like that.
dehydrated pancreas jerky treats for dogs. people will eat every part of an animal except what the animal ate last. They'll flush out all the poop, and I swear they fry up every part of it. You know, and in the case of gallbladders and stuff like that, they'll even use those for the ancient medicine or whatever. But I don't really want to eat lungs and pancreas and
They're probably the people that live the longest too.
yeah, they probably are. You know, I just hadn't partook. I could see a nice clean heart though being used in stuff, and you know, there's probably some pretty good stuff. Yeah, I mean, TN's saying it's good. Yep. If you're hungry enough, you're gonna eat anything. People starving right now sitting there eating grass. In Korea, North Korea, I saw out there on the side of the road harvesting grass to eat.
I don't even know.
I've had in my stuffing for Thanksgiving, I'll use the heart, from the turkey and the stuffing.
Yeah, me too.
Well, now I have had that.
I'll dice up like the heart and the gizzards like really fine and put it in the stuffing.
Yeah, I've had it that way.
And Dad, I'm sure Aquarius probably knows, but Dad used to make oyster stuffing.
Yeah, that's very common too.
And I'm
Back
like,
in,
no, I'm good.
yeah.
I don't like cooked oysters. I don't care how you put them in front of me. I don't want no oyster stew. It's green.
I think I probably ate a lifetime worth of oysters and clams growing up, but I don't want them now. I don't care how they're fixed. I won't. I don't like sardines either. And sardines don't like me, so it's mutual. I won't eat, I'm not going to get into it, but yeah.
Sardines are too little to fillet. Eat them whole. I don't want that. I don't want no little minnows.
It looks like something I would have caught fish with instead of eating.
And I'm back.
Welcome back,
Gosh,
Chris.
I'm as bad as Gil used to be. Howdy, gear.
Sorry about the loud notification there. They fixed that.
I didn't hear a thing.
Oh, you didn't?
All I hear is that thump thump. I went outside and realized what it was. Now it's where they put the new internet box. It's right where water drips off the house. And for the most part, this thing is all box. I mean, it's only got 2 connections in it. And it's like this great big box for two little wires that are, I don't know. Good. I'm glad they paid for the box and not me. I would have gone with something smaller, but the box is hollow, so when the water hits it, it's a good solid thump 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 thump.
I told her I think we just need a full blown. I think we just need to buy a new router because like last night I was sitting there messing around on my phone and I had I don't know Netflix or Hulu or something playing, and they both just crashed like that.
Mm.
And my phone says you have absolutely no internet. So and I just rebooted my internet the night before, or rebooted a router. Because the router we have, it's one of them stupid ones that they give you, you know, when they hook up your fiber.
Yeah. Mine's a Nokia.
Yeah, I don't even know what mine is. I just know it sucks.
It says, and you have to put it upside down on the table because where the light is that tells you that you're online is
Yeah.
always covered by something because it's down at the bottom. So I just flipped the router upside down. And the cord, I don't know what they were thinking. The cord's only like 2, maybe 3 feet long. So like the power cord is longer than the cord going into the wall. So, if you want to put it anywhere else, you're screwed. It's there for life. Unless you want to pay him to come out and move it, which, it's kind of pointless now. But
Well, I told her, I was like, yeah, when they installed that fiber, I wish they'd installed it on the other wall. So, I guess I'm gonna have to go do that manually.
I suppose I could have stopped it. He put it pretty close to where the phone jack is. The only phone jack in this whole house. And I don't know. I could have stopped him and said, "No, let's put it over here on this counter." That would have made more sense, but I just stayed out of the way, let them do their thing.
You talking about a phone jack? When we were kids, certainly on back there was only one phone jack in the house, and then there for a while, everybody was, getting more and more phones, and it was in between, old technology and just about now back then. But there wasn't but that one phone jack. Most people only had the one phone.
Yeah, it's like even electrical. I mean, you think back in the day, most people only had 4 electrical receptacles in their whole house.
Yeah, it wasn't that much. Have a bare light bulb on the ceiling, and a lot of those old houses, they might have had a 10 or a 12-foot ceiling.
Yeah.
Gosh,
20 to 40 amp service box.
yeah. But you know why those some of them old houses had great big old tall ceilings, and some of them had big doors too, right? Tall doors.
Yeah.
That was so that they could ride their horse into the house. Not even joking.
So they could ride what? Their horse?
Ride their horse into the house. I done forgot why, but that was done,
Well, I guess the horse had their own bedroom.
Well, no, but they would bring them in, and I guess I don't know why.
I remember reading or hearing about people bringing their pigs in.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if you live like way up north, that might be a thing.
Well, some of them are in Tennessee. Old houses from my aunt and uncle lived in one. It was a Civil War.
Dang blame pig in my house.
Yeah, they were telling the story about how they would bring the horses in, or to bring the horse. They'd ride the horse into the house and out of the house. I guess that one room didn't have the good flooring in it or something. I don't know.
Hey, Ragnarok, brother.
What's up, Ragnarok?
I tell you, man, it's funny. I look on like, do y'all have what's it called? Oh, it's kind of like the classifieds on the internet. It used to be like really local, but then it started spreading out. LSN, do y'all have that down there, or up
No,
in
no.
your region, Barry?
I don't think so. I haven't really looked.
Well, try looking up Go LSN. It started off as just LSN, which was Local Sales Network, and then it went to Go LSN. But I mean, I used to look it up, and it'd just be like around our area. But now when you look it up, you got to look up like your kind of like your county area. So I think they've like went further out. So I know they have like areas, west of Nashville and all that kind of thing.
I'm gonna check that out.
But so I mean, they might be, I mean, neither one of y'all are too far from me.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can find like, construction materials on there, or, furniture, just, some of it's giving stuff away, or, I mean, it's kind of like Craigslist, but more local. But, anyway, there's people on there all the time giving away like pigs.
Yeah.
Them certain pigs. Oh, we're going to give them away, but you can't kill them.
You can't kill them.
You know. The potbelly pigs. The potbelly pigs that are pets.
Yeah, I don't have time for a potbelly pig. Sorry.
Well, I don't either. But I mean, it's like, well, and I've seen people do the same thing about chickens, or roosters or whatever. Well, hey, I got 6 roosters I need to get rid of, or 6 hens that aren't laying anymore. Howdy, Raquel. And I got 6 hens that can't lay anymore. I just need somewhere for them to go and retire. So basically, you want me to adopt your hens and feed them for 5 years and not eat them.
Well, what'd they do? Did they get them some new ones that did lay, and you're just taking care of
That's exactly my point. It's like,
no, you got to deal with your own stuff.
That's my point. It's, come on, people, deal with your things. I mean, if you're going to raise chickens, learn you have to kill chickens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and the thing
if they quit laying and they're too old to lay, you have to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some people let them
or turn
live
them
out
into
their
dog
life.
food or whatever.
Some
Whatever you
people
feel you need to do.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of thing that aggravates me is people that, oh, well, I raise chickens or whatever, or pigs, but I'm not going to deal with that part of it. But they'll go to the store and buy them,
Yeah. Well, I can't imagine somebody that's too tenderhearted or whatever about their chickens to not, to not have sit there and raise them themselves. I mean, let them live out their own life right there on their on their place, and they think that somebody else is going to let them just, you know, run
Well,
and care for them in the geriatric section, you know.
yeah, I
If they
hear you,
come to,
Rick Rock.
I'll put them in freezer camp right then, you know.
Yeah. I have one rabbit. She's retired. Meow. But she's retired, but you know, she produced a lot. So, you know, we just
Yeah. Hi.
we usually don't do that kind of thing, but since we've had her so long, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to like try to pawn her off on somebody else. It's like, dang, well, if I'm going to do this, I'm at least going to feed her myself.
Well, there was a friend that we had. It was one of my wife's friends, and she was weird, and she had a great big old bunny. It was her pet, and she kept pestering us to take it. And I'm like, I don't want that rabbit. No, give it to somebody else. I don't want it. Don't want to hear it in my house. You know, what am I going to do with your pet rabbit? I don't want it.
Come here.
The pet rabbit got a big rabbit. Sorry.
Ragnarok.
I told you I didn't want the rabbit.
This
Oh,
daggone camera sucks.
you have to
There you
turn
go.
off the background.
There you go,
There you
Ragnarok.
go. Oh, look at that.
There's Freya. I was talking to him. I heard the other day.
We got tiny farm nuggets in the house.
Butt nuggets.
The Butt Nuggets Homestead. They have changed up that name.
I'm always
like
saying
goats.
going the other way.
I like goats, but I tell you, man, I think goats are demonic, man. There's no animal that should have rectangular pupils.
It is weird. I love goats though, but it is weird stuff in my eyes.
Thanks, brother.
Like, I wonder how they see the world. Is it the same as us, or is it different because their pupils are so weird?
Oh my gosh.
Goats see the world as something to climb on. Get out of.
Yeah, we've had several goats. I tell you what, I like having a goat and just like tying them to a cinder block and just moving them every day.
It works.
I mean, you know, people laugh about that, but I tell you, if you need them to clear out some land, you know, that's a good way to do it.
I promise you, it works. We had some.
Just put them up at night.
We've got. We had somebody here with every kind of pet that there was. Potbelly pigs. It was a couple of different people even had a llama, right? And so from time to time there'd be a domesticated animal wandering around loose there for a while. I think they moved on, but those folks, but they didn't take care of the animals good. We had potbelly pigs running around for a while. And neighbor caught one of the potbelly pigs, and he's got that up there. It's like he's taking care of the pig, It's done got big. It's a big belly pig. Now it done turned into a boar. But there's a goat. Somebody's wild billy goat or wild domestic billy goat was running around, and it was a lot younger when he got it. But we went ahead and he caught that and took it back there, and that's what he was using for a weed eater for a long time.
Yeah, I
Just
tell you,
stake it.
man. I've told you about, us having this creek run through the middle of our fields.
Uh,
And it's covered up with daggone, all kinds of crap. Japanese honeysuckle and Chinese privet.
hmm
When I used to put that goat out there tied to a cinder block, she'd take care of all of it.
hmm The goat will knock it out.
Yeah, that's what I need.
That's one of the first videos I made on my channel. Was that goat Billy staked out over here.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to have a, cinder block. Just a stake or something. Just,
Yeah.
like a tin. Like Adam Sandler had that song way back when. The goat in the back of the truck. Do you remember that? Probably.
It's not ringing any bells, but
You need to listen to that. But
yeah.
anyway, hey Art, man, good to have you in, man.
My raindrop life dropping in. Art Wild Man Survival.
Yeah, we got a
There's
little
some
bit of
good people
everybody in there.
around. Good people.
But yeah, them goats are handy, man. I used to love me and this feller. We used to work together. He was an older feller, and he was a preacher. And I'd help him do fencing and all this kind of thing, and we'd trade out. Like I'd do work for him, and he'd give me like baby pigs, and that's how we started out.
So good old fashioned bartering. Did I lose you too, Aquarius?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
I just being quiet. Sometimes I talk too much. And there's somebody, Q says you remember seeing that video on my channel with the goat. Funny thing about that goat now, because that goat was, caught and adopted by my neighbor, right? It wasn't my goat. And we had it staked out over here. He done all the weed eating over at the neighbors, and we said, well, we'll put him over at my place, right? Well, I'm out there with this goat that don't like me, and I don't like the goat. All right, I like the goat, but he don't like me. It ain't my goat, and goats ain't Billy Goat ain't even known to. They'll be butting the owner and all that kind of stuff too. So I'm out there negotiating with this goat on how to make that video. And make video where I was close enough to the goat to where I could feed him, right? But he wouldn't have no room to butt me. That was like, okay, we're going to make this video, Billy, and I'm going to take this stick to your head. If you don't be good. Got the video made. But Billy had a habit of loving to jump up and climb on cars. And he also was very good at pulling the stake loose. So I didn't have Billy over here too many times after I had to retrieve Billy. And I didn't want Billy to get on my car.
Anyway, I started to say, me and feller, we used to we'd put the goats out on the field and we'd let them kind of like clear it a little bit. And then we turn the pigs out and let them plow it. And then you plant it. You know
Yep.
what I mean? It cuts down on a lot of the work you gotta do. Other than you gotta keep a good solid fence. Because
Hmm.
goats and pigs, God.
I had a friend in Ohio that lived on the. I lived in Harrison, Ohio. He lived over on the Indiana side of the river, and he went by Goat Man, and that's what he had. He had goats, and I was driving an old Cavalier at the time. Well, they weren't. It wasn't really old at the time. It's about the time that they got, somewhat popular, and they got climbing around on his truck, and I said, "So you just let your goats climb all over everything?" He said, "Yeah, they're going to do it anyway, so I might as well just let them go." And an hour later, there was on that Cavalier of mine, and he freaked out. I said, "Don't worry about it." I said, "I made the last payment on it the other day, and I really don't care at this point." So it was all over that Cavalier. He was worried it was going to break a window, and I said, "Well, goat's going to do what a goat's going to do." But I had to get him to like corral the goats so I could get into my car and leave. Because they wouldn't let me leave. It had a look in its eye like, I'm going to butt your ass or butt you if you get too close to your car. So he finally got the goat in the other end of the property, and I got out of there. It wasn't no long goodbyes or anything. It was just go. But,
Yeah, I have fenced goats and pigs.
but they weren't aggressive or anything. They were just like, you're not leaving.
Granddaddy was always having to get a goat back in because we, on one side of the family, we raised cows, and on the other side of the family, we had everything but cows and lots of goats, lots and lots of goats. And there's always one or two that just would get out of any fence, and it's like, okay, see what's going to happen to you. And Granddaddy go out and cut a tree yoke and yoke yoke the goat around the neck. I don't know if you ever seen them, but it looked like a big Y, and it had the two, it looked like a Y that just strapped around the goat's neck and fitted in there to where he couldn't get rid of it. There was no way the goat could get through a fence anymore with that big Y yoke around his neck. Like the cone of shame for dogs. It was the yoke of shame for the goats. And he had to wear it. And like, sorry, looked like you got caught.
Man, I have seen goats climb like almost everything.
Little tiny little, just ledges that you
I mean,
wouldn't.
I have fenced them with pallets and all kinds of different fencing and this and that. And I tell you, some of them suckers, I don't know. It's like every once in a while, you get a determined goat,
Yeah.
and that thing will climb. And then you get the other one. Well, they're going to stick their head through the fence and get their horns stuck in there, and you got to go pull them out every day.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to strap a stick across their horns so they can't poke through there no more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's like our pigs. I guess a lot of it depends on how big you let your
Hey,
I mean, if you're, if you're butchering at like, maybe 150-pound range, that's one thing. But if you let them get up to about 400 pounds, them things, there ain't gonna be a whole lot that's gonna stop them.
Mm-mm. No, they don't. And they rough on the fence.
Oh, fence, barn, you name it.
Yeah, it's amazing how much power a pig has in it. It is.
Especially, well, I mean, you know, think about them hams. I mean, that's their thigh. That's a lot of muscle.
It is a lot of muscle. I mean, and it's such a dense. I mean, a pig that to get such a bad name, about being fat and all that kind of stuff. There's some monstrous little beasts.
Yeah, and they're close to the ground, so they're like a little mini tank.
Mm-hmm. Well, when we was trying to catch that little baby potbelly pig, I mean, it wasn't a baby, but it wasn't a full grown adult. We chased that little thing all around the neighborhood, and dude, we had him cornered. And there was me and my neighbor and his two kids, his two young boys, and we had it hemmed in, and it had to go by one of us, and it turned and went by me. I'm a doggone man. That thing got up on me, and I grabbed it, and I could not hold on to it, and I realized, I should have like body slammed it. That would have been the only way to get a hold to that little pig was to body slam it. We finally wound up opening gently guiding it to the man's open fence gate,
Yeah,
and it wandered in.
that's like Ragnarok. I got
what are you doing?
my shop has the same layout as your building. Has same porch, everything. We had a pig break out, and I think it was the male, and he was cut. And see, that's part of the thing too. Is like if they're cut or not, if you can lure them back with the other, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if they're already cut, she already knew. She had been all over him for 6 months. Like hey, you can't do nothing for me, dude. So she just like bite his ear and pushed him all around. But he was as big, if not bigger, than her. But it's like she was longer, but he was taller. Yeah, he was cut, unattached, violated. But he busted out. So I get a call. I'm at work, 45 minutes away. I come home, and this sucker is up on this porch, same porch Ragnarok's got. And I mean, to see that thing, I was like, man, this thing's gonna like cave in my porch. I mean, that's a lot of weight on them four little hooves.
I've seen some of them wild hogs out there that people have killed.
Yeah.
It's just scary looking, huge animals. I ain't never seen no pigs like that. We now another side of the family is step family, but they raise Duroc hogs and a lot of them. And I've seen some big hogs, but I ain't never seen like some of these wild boars and stuff. It's like 1,500, 1,600, 1,200 pound hogs, gigantic hogs.
Well, see, the thing is, I mean, again, these were the two small piglets I got from that farmer. And the father was probably about 1,200 pounds. I mean, I could send you pictures. The mother was probably about 800 or so. I mean, these were big pigs. I mean, they're heritage breeds. So they just kept breeding them and breeding them and breeding them. But yeah, they were huge.
We had some big hogs. I just don't. It just doesn't seem like they were that big. But I guess some of them were. But
These
some of
were
these, some of them out there that's wild that these people are shooting.
these were red wattles.
I don't know about them.
Red wattles were they were heritage pig, and I think they were actually native to like Texas area. I can't remember now.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I did all the research, but I know they were on the verge of being, you know, on the endangered species list. So there was the farmer I work with, and there's another feller up in Kentucky. He actually ended up buying that boar from this feller. But they've got like these little things hanging off their chin, like right here. And that's what they call the wattles.
Oh.
I mean, they serve no purpose, but like just a little piece of fat. But that's why I kind of went with them, because they were a heritage breed that was, becoming more endangered.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of like that. Pretty much anything I raise, I really like to go with the breeds that, aren't very, I guess, preeminent.
You like to get a preeminent pig, like
No, I like to go with the species that, how we've talked about like different exotic birds and whatnot.
oh yeah.
A lot of all that. I like to go with the ones that are almost endangered or close to it.
Yeah.
Especially if they're like native.
Yeah. I like that. That's good. Yeah.
And I mean, that's part of the reason, like, my chickens, I like the actual Buff Orpingtons. They were a very popular breed by one of, I think, the Queen of England or something. Yeah, you're right, Ragnarok. But it's like now they have like the Blue Orpingtons, which by the National Chicken Society, like, how they have the competitions and all that kind of thing, just like they do the dog competitions. The Blue Orpingtons aren't even recognized yet. But yet around here, you can find them everywhere. Everybody's breeding them and raising them.
I had never seen a blue. Wait, is it blue or lavender?
Lavender, you're right.
Well, okay, because I've seen them lavenders, but have you seen the black ones?
No.
I think it's a Black Orpington and it's an Australian chicken.
Hmm.
There's some pretty awesome little beasts there, and I don't know anything. I don't know about all the chickens and everything. Okay, but it's got Orpington in its name. But this is black, and they're saying it's Australia, right? So, I mean, somebody, I don't know how they made it. They made all these chickens because I reckon they all come from jungle fowl. But the Black Orpington is talking about in Australia. It's like a totally different kind of breed. It's got different ways about it than some of these other ones do.
Is that the one that's just solid black?
Yeah,
Everything about it is black.
everything, even the eyes, everything. It looks like a demon, from Hades.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
but they roost different, they act different, and all this kind of stuff. And I don't understand how all that works. Because it's they all coming from the same chicken. Oh no.
I'm a Ragnarok though. Buff Orpingtons are my favorite. Me and him have had that discussion in the past, but
They're
Buff
easy to
Orpingtons,
control.
yeah, and supposedly they're quiet.
I don't know about that. No,
Yeah, what do y'all think about that? Y'all
mine were
heard of
about mine
them?
were typical as far as the noise went.
Robert, do you think I got quiet chickens?
Well, you got one rooster that's pretty loud. It shows we've got three people watching, and I don't know whether I'm one of them anymore. Now it's back up to 4. I don't know. I've got you on a second device over here, so I can see chat and everything.
I don't go by their numbers because they always seem a little off.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, one.
It doesn't seem like I disconnect from YouTube, but StreamYard. But yeah, my daggone Buff Orpingtons, them suckers, my roosters, they'll crow at 10 o'clock at night, 1:30, you name it. 3 o'clock.
There we go. That's when people stop chatting. When they stop talking, it takes them off of that list, and they're just in the background. It doesn't count you anymore or something. I think watch time still counts, but it doesn't show up as active.
Oh.
Ragnarok's scaring them away. I doubt it. These are some strong folks. I've heard about what you're building out there, and I'm going to get out there and see what you're doing. I'll catch up on some of your videos. I have been in overload, gardening video overload lately.
Yeah, speaking of which, when are we going to kick the fishing thing in?
Oh, shit. Chris, brother, sorry, I didn't mean to cuss, but
Well, that was a sincere response, actually. So it's okay.
It is a sincere response.
Maybe that's something I should have discussed on the phone.
I need to roll that out, and I guess it's real simple. Y'all go fishing. Go fishing.
Just go fishing and turn it in.
Yeah, the fishing rodeo. I've designed it so it's like all species. Freshwater or saltwater. Every fish that you catch, can count and be recognized as the biggest. Okay. It's like if the bluegill, the blue species of bluegill or channel cat or whatever. If there's 5 people that catch one, each one of them weigh in, or measure the overall length of your fish, use the special code, that you got to have, whatever. And whoever's got the biggest channel cat will be recognized. Whoever's got the biggest bluegill or largemouth bass or trout or tuna or snapper or whatever, both salt or fresh. And if it's brackish, just pick one. It don't matter. Fresh or salt. Yeah, it's brackish. I need a brackish bracket. I'll give you a brackish bracket. Fresh or salt water, either one. All species. Crawfish count. There's so many species of crawfish, but we want it to be fun.
A million minnows, would that count?
Well, if you're going to eat them.
Oh, I didn't say I was going to eat them. I was going to use them to eat.
You want to catch a million minnows and you want to eat them, weigh them up.
It's going to take me a million tries to catch one fish.
Yeah. But it ain't going to be bobbers or bass. It'll be something else. And people obviously didn't watch that video. And the people don't watch the videos that they need to. They watch part of it, or they watch it in double speed and they get part of the thing, or they copy off somebody else's paper and they do it wrong. Lord help me.
Okay, I'm guilty. I admit it.
Is it you? Are you the one?
Well, this is the first time hearing of it.
No, I'm talking about from years past. But
no, I don't think so.
It's for fun, and a way to get people out there fishing and having fun with the kids. Let's see. Looks like South Florida. Who's leaving? South Florida Sunshine leaving, or Gardening Warrior Q. I think it's Sunshine. Okay. Calm your sensory. Calm your sensory, girl.
Stop staring at those disco lights.
Fishing rodeo is just easy. If you want to dig some clams, dig clams and weigh them and measure the biggest one. And whatever food species or even game fish species, it's okay. We want to give everybody a chance to have fun. But that's just one video I need to make, and so many other videos I need to make, and things I need to do. And I got the turtles to think about too. I got to get them turtles hatched. They ain't hatched yet.
Turtle.
Turtle. They're not turtley enough for the Turtle Club, apparently. Them Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles gonna be middle-aged Ninja Turtles by the time I've got them done. They're ready to go.
Turtles.
Geriatric turtle. Geritol power. Lord.
Reporter April, she's already moved on and had, 3 kids and divorced twice.
Oh, really? Maybe she's available. April's cute now. Ooh.
A cartoon character, yeah, I guess.
I'll tell you, for a cartoon, yeah, they can draw some hot cartoons now. And April was one of the cuties of the cartoon world. Now, when I was a kid, they didn't have cute cartoons like that. They's all animals and cavemen and stuff. They weren't. Well, I take that back. But even Daphne and Velma weren't, drawn all that hot. Now they are.
Reinvented themselves.
Yeah, well, the turtles will be hatching soon. or we shall check back in with the turtle eggs soon.
So
The turtle cage has to be engineered correctly. Just the right amount of hillbilly engineering to make it look right. Well, y'all wait till y'all see this thing. This thing I'm making for the turtle eggs. It's special. Betty
I'm gonna
Boop
tell
is
you, y'all need to be watching that feller that I post on my community tab,
who?
Adam Harrington. Anybody lives like on the eastern seaboard or the southeast or anywhere in that area. I mean,
I ain't seen him.
I posted a couple things. I like Thistle and I posted one today. I think it was Mayapple. But I have watched that dude for years. And there's probably like 5 of the books I own are books that he recommended.
What's the name of his channel?
It's oh gosh. Now you're gonna make me do things. Learning your land.
Yeah, that's that I've watched him. I'm subscribed to him, I think. That there's another one. Or is it am I thinking about the same guy, Matt Powers? It's not Matt Powers.
Learn your land. I really
It's
like
another guy.
him.
Yeah.
There's some people don't like him just because I don't know. I guess he comes off a little obnoxious to some people, but to me, he's fully vested, and he's very, I guess, passionate.
He knows what he's talking about. I'll tell you that right now.
I know, and the thing is, I mean, you would think this dude's like a biologist and a mycologist and all this stuff. But I mean, he does have a passion for it all.
Yeah.
And I like watching him. My
Yeah.
old lady, she always refers to him as, are you talking about the guy with the big teeth?
He's got a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, he does. I love him.
Yeah.
I love him to death. And actually, he turned me on to a couple authors, of books. And he's actually pretty local to like where Ragnarok's at. And like one of the authors, he's wrote like 3 or 4 books. And I've got every one of them. And they have actually forged together.
Oh, Ragnarok and that guy?
Yeah, Ragnarok and Adam Harrington, they're both from Pennsylvania.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And, I mean, he started off just kind of doing his thing, but now, he's doing classes and all that. And, I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, if I had that kind of knowledge, I would too.
Yeah. Teaching's a good thing.
Yeah.
Now, Joe, a Garden State gardener, he's going to have Matt Powers on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Permaculture student, that's going to be a pretty good thing. I like Matt Powers too.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed that I missed several of my favorite gardeners on Garden State Gardeners lives over the past week.
He has some good people on.
Man, I mean, Mike Van Duzzy, I mean, I've known him for years. Like I told you, he's the one that sent my son them painted rocks. Well, his wife did.
Did you see How to Garden come in here? He done slipped in here all the way from South Florida. And Ed's Crazy Adventures is slipping in.
Oh, well, now.
What's that, Barry?
I said, well, now.
Thought maybe one of the cats got to your throat.
Now, it's been a long day. You
It
know,
has
you
been.
think when the coffee doesn't do anything for you.
It's been a weird day. For me, it's just been a weird day.
Well, I know I'm not looking in all the right places, but I spent at least an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours up there in the woods. But,
Well, what was you looking for?
try to figure out where these people were that this neighbor saw.
Oh, okay. What would you do if you found them?
I'd run them off.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't need to be up here. We worked hard to get rid of the other riffraff. We don't need new ones up here to start all over again. Come up here with backpacks on their backs, so you know what that could have possibly been. Either they're passing through or they're, trying to set up shop.
Yeah, might be. A lot of that going on.
Well, it's good practice for the future, isn't it? I mean, it might be something we'd have to face down the road.
Brother, I hope we don't, but there ain't no telling.
I do too, but should be prepared for just about anything, though. I mean,
yeah,
the world's turned upside down right now.
My appearance on The Walking Dead would be when they come into my house and say, "Well, what happened to him? Is he still alive? Is he a zombie? Or what? They're gonna see my body and all my spam, and they say, "Oh man, thank God he's a prepper." We got spam. That'll be me, my character on The Walking Dead.
You're spamming your mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. No, ain't no mayonnaise up in this house. No mayonnaise whatsoever.
Hey, Marcel. How you doing?
There's 1,700 gallons of mustard, though. I like some mustard, but there ain't no mayonnaise. And there's spam. I'm gonna win spam timber now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm ready for spam timber. Yes, I am too.
You think that's a big bushcrafting thing, right?
Yes, I do, and I'm gonna win it.
You think you're gonna take out? There's some like full-blown chef bushcrafters, right?
Yeah, I know there's a few that know what they're doing, but I got something awesome.
I really do wish I could find some of that daggone teriyaki spam. You can't find that stuff nowhere.
Mm.
Yeah, it's always out of stock on Amazon.
I think I might have some here. How much you willing to give for it, Chris? Huh? I'll send you some. If you need it that bad, are you hurting?
my sister
$15 a can.
my sister went on about how she couldn't. I don't know. I guess her and her ex, they made some kind of recipe with the bacon spam. Said she couldn't find it nowhere. Like, chick, I can find that stuff everywhere. I bet you I got 10 cans of bacon spam in the pantry.
I guess I ain't found one of them. I hadn't had too many of them flavors. There was one flavor I tried, and I didn't like it too much. I guess I like my spam, just regular spam. I don't know.
There's a Vietnamese spam too. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, but
Mm.
I don't know. When I was a kid, you know, like teenage years, early 20s, when me and my buddy used to hike and stuff, you know, the Appalachian Trail. Our go-to was sliced spam and sliced potatoes, and we tossed some dehydrated, you know, onions in there, a little bit of oil, and that was it. That was our breakfast.
Mm-hmm. That's a fine breakfast too.
But I tell you, we never could eat a whole can of spam between us.
Really?
Yeah, because it's like you slice it, and it's like you get like 5 or 6 slices, and we get to about 2 slices a piece, and it's like, man, that's enough salt.
Spam is some good and salt and fat. Everything that your arteries don't need.
yeah. And then they ruined it, and they made the 25% less sodium spam.
Yeah.
Like, oh no.
But I've seen videos of people taking the salt out of it, you know.
Well, see, I've thought about doing that, you know, where I watch, you know, the Canon stuff, making your own spam. And now it's just going to be in a can form instead of, you know, the little square form.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a lot less sodium.
I don't know if I trust myself.
I do trust myself.
Mm.
I do enough canning. And I do enough, you know, curing the meats.
I mean, you have to admit that is one flaw to spam is the container it's in.
Yeah, and all the salt.
Yeah, well, I mean, but if you knock that can just the wrong way, you're either gonna have to open it up or you're gonna have to find another container for it real quick. Or you know,
I'll take it and just take it and put it over a plate. Go let it fall out on the plate. Cut that puppy in half and put half of it in a sandwich bag and in the fridge, and the other half's going in my belly.
Yeah, on a sandwich with some mayonnaise.
Oh yeah, lots of mayonnaise, right? But don't get me started on that mayonnaise now, Chris. Oh God.
What was it I talked about that one on you? Like, I think I puked a little bit in my mouth.
Oh. Can't stand mayonnaise. Kids always asking for mayonnaise. I ain't no mayonnaise in the house. Sorry.
If I wanted egg whites, I would just give me an egg.
Yeah, it's got all good stuff in it, but I'm not touching that. Now, I have. It's like, ooh, it's oily and it's nasty and it's ew. What is this?
It's liquid egg white, liquid egg.
I know. Eggs, oil, and lemon juice, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do not crave that mineral. I crave mustard and barbecue sauce. That's
Okay,
about
but
it.
she'd be having a blast with this conversation.
Oh, I'm sure she would. She must be in another room and she's just
Yeah,
out
I
of
noticed you
earshot.
looked. Checking over your shoulder, weren't you, Tennessee? Like, hey, what did I just say?
No,
Did I
there's
say that out
actually a
loud?
dog barking out there somewhere.
Don't get it started up, man.
I got the door wide open.
Remember the days when you could leave your doors unlocked?
Yeah,
I do too. But
I'm still there.
And Chris is in the right neighborhood. You are not, Barry.
yeah, it used to
Well,
be. It used to be that neighborhood. Not anymore.
Yeah. No.
see, Gear says spam and cheese sandwich with some marigold whip.
Yeah. Which I'll have all that. Mm. Yeah, but I'm gonna take that. I gotta practice. I need to get out there and practice my dish, my special dish, man. People gonna get them a can of spam and they're gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can do this just like Robert did because it looks so incredible and tasty.
I tell you, that one that dude did this past year, man. That what was it? It was like the hollandaise sauce and all that stuff on it. Remember?
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember he cut out the little circles of spam.
Yeah,
Is that? Yeah, it
I
was
can't.
awesome looking.
Yeah, I can't even remember his name, but
That was
he,
Velocity.
he's actually like pretty frequent in some of the channels now. But back then, I don't think he was. I talked to him on Carolina Chris's channel, and then he like popped up in my live that one night, like one of
Yeah,
my first lives. Then he started like, I don't know, going to some of these other channels.
it's something Velocity. Um, like volley,
Yeah,
volley, vo-
Volley something.
volley, volley what?
Volley theory.
Volley theory. That's right.
Yeah,
So I think that's a tennis reference or something, isn't it? Or something.
but he's an actual chef.
Yeah, he was amazing. He did a few of them.
Yeah,
You know, spam is
no
good stuff.
gear. I have never made spam into jerky. I've made a lot of things into jerky, but not spam. But I will tell you, I have pork loin that I sliced and I put curing salt all over it, and I've tossed it and flipped it and all this stuff. It's been in my fridge probably for about 5 weeks now. So basically, I'm making bacon.
Uh,
What do you mean? What do you mean?
that's good stuff. But I mean, I'm thinking if you make spam jerky, right?
Right?
I'm just wondering if when you're shrinking it down and all, if the salt crystals would just start like forming on the outside of it, you know.
Have you ever tried that bacon jerky you can buy?
I think so.
is
Yeah.
that the one with Jack Links?
Yeah.
But that stuff will mold.
Yeah. Have you made spam jerky, Gear? I had never thought about it, but you know,
I've made all kinds of jerky, but not spam.
the salt is legendary.
Well, say the problem with when you make jerky, you need to be like really low on fat content.
Yeah.
Because that's what absorbs the bad things.
Well, that's on my list of things to do is to start trying out my recipe. My little special way of doing some spam. I'm gonna do that like till I get it just right. Because there's a couple of things I got to get just right. And then we're gonna walk into Spam Timber and own it.
Well,
Own
see,
it.
that's why I'd like to try like doing the canned spam, because you can alter the flavor a little bit. I mean, if you want to make it a little bit spicy, whatever you want to do. You're all good, Ragnarok. Tell her I said howdy. She's doing some pretty good stuff on her videos too. Yeah, what kind of mess is that? He's on one team and she's on the other one. By the end of the year, they're going to be like, all right, here's how it's going to go. I grew this crap. You grew that over there.
I guess that's how we left it. It's all getting to be a blur for me.
He is on John's team, and she is on Wilson's team.
Yeah, because she wasn't in the original draft and everything. She come in later, so I had to go to Wilson's team. But that's right. I think that's the way we had to wind up leaving it.
They're gonna have to draw straws for stuff at the end of the year, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's a blur.
Not mess with her because she might sabotage his stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's worse. I got Wilson here. If I grow anything this year, I'm gonna have to fight Wilson for it. He'll be running off with my beans and my stock money.
Well, this stuff I'm mailing to you goes to you, not Wilson.
Okay. Lord, Chris, I'm proud to have it, but I swear to God, I've got so many seeds here.
I understand.
I got a bunch.
I do, dude. If you've seen, I've got a 4-foot table over there, and it's got crates and crates of seeds on it.
Wow. The only place I got here that is got dirt ready to go is a couple of containers and my driveway. Right? The rest of it's got to be cleared off and dug into. But the stuff that gets cleared off will make some good mulch. Make some good soil one day, but getting to it's half the fun. And I'm not kidding you. I stay busy. It's like we've got a couple of people to get in, and there's people that need to talk, and people that
getting in, getting out.
It is. Yeah, we won't touch on too much of it. It's been a challenge. It's a challenge.
I don't know. It's all feeling good.
Well, I'm impressed with this Burpee planter thing here, plant starter. It's stuff popping up left and right.
You got one of them little.
Go ahead.
Huh?
You got one of them little seed trays with the dome on it.
Well, I guess you could call it that. It's got 72 spots in it with comes with coconut core. And you have to fill the bottom of the tray with water. Then you put these little spacers in there, and then you put this pad in there, and this pad soaks the water up, and then the plants will draw the water up from that pad. So it's supposed to water the plants up to 10 days, but
Okay.
I see a little flaw in it because it doesn't seem to soak up water in the middle.
Well, it sounds pretty good.
So
I just don't have room.
Well, I barely had the room for it, but I made it work, you know.
Dude, I live in an RV. When I say I ain't got room,
Yeah.
brother.
Oh, I totally get where you're coming from.
Now I've got room to put stuff in the airspace, right? In the parts I don't walk around in, but it would have to go up in the air somehow and grow up on the top of the RV inside and inside here, near the ceiling. But I ain't got no room in here.
And then you'll be constantly hitting your head on it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't got no room. I don't have my greenhouse set up out there. Don't have that.
I was going to show you what I was using to grow, but I forgot. I moved all my gardening stuff into a tote, and now it's kind of buried for the minute. Just for the minute.
If I wasn't on my laptop, I could show you. But
I've got these they're like coconut core mats. And I think they're like 4x4. So I've got these small little 6-cell planters. And sometimes I plant stuff in the 6 cells, or other times I just take the coconut core and lay them in the bottom. And I've got, like I was telling Robert the other day, I've got the whole bottom of one of them covered in chives.
Yeah, that's cool.
So I'll take them coconut core mats, and then I'll lay a whole one in there, and then I'll cut another one in half. And that'll, and then I'll take another one, and that'll fill 2 of them little 6-cell trays. And they've got really high domes on them with a vent that you can adjust.
Well, I will never grow cucumbers or melons in this thing again because it's too, the lid for it. It's a clear lid, but it's too short.
Cucumbers and melons are usually something that you just kind of want to plant directly in the ground.
Yeah.
Unless you have something that's got a really big, say a solo cup. You can do it in a solo cup. And if you watch, there's a video that Gear posted. You take a solo cup and you put a couple holes in the bottom of it. And you put it in another solo cup with some gravel. And that way you can put the water in the bottom solo cup and it still keeps it watered, but it'll still drain well. And, in a solo cup, it'll have enough room for the roots to get big enough. All right, Marcel, appreciate you stopping in. Thank you.
She does some good cooking.
Yeah,
I've seen some of her videos.
Me and Tom was talking about that latest one she posted the other day. But yeah, if you just take one solo cup, put a little bit of gravel on the other one, poke some holes in it with a nail or whatever, so it can drain. They're called cucurbits, which is all of your cucumbers, squashes, melons. All of them are in the same family. They do not like having their roots disturbed. So as long as you put it in a big enough pot to where you can pull it straight out, put it in the ground, and not really disturb them roots, they should do well.
Yeah, I thought the ground was going to be ready by now, but
Right.
I didn't foresee other problems.
I wonder if you did a paper pot or lined a solo cup with a paper pot, with a newspaper.
Yeah.
You could definitely put it in the ground, transplant it right in the ground without disturbing the roots like that so much. It'd hold all the soil in and just ease it right out and ease it into a hole. It'd take off probably.
The paper would break down as compost.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take and if you were to line the inside of a solo cup with like 2 or 3 layers of newspaper, not crumpled but smooth, like, and then plant your
There's videos of how to make a pot out of newspaper and stuff.
yeah, but the solo cup would hold it together until you're
Right.
ready to transplant it, and then just slip it out, and then the roots will just bust right through all that.
But do not buy into that. Well, my opinion. I mean, other people in here may have a different opinion. To each their own. But my opinion, don't go the route of like trying to start seeds in like an egg crate. Because, people will do that and then, I'll cut the egg crate out and plant it. And I've tried that kind of thing. But it takes so long for the roots to try to get through that egg crate because it's so dense. To me, it seems like it takes a lot longer for the plant to grow.
Yeah, I don't think I would even.
And make sure you heal your squash up too.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't do that,
Hey, Devil Dog. What's up,
Gotta
brother?
put them on the hill.
Gosh, we got all the weirdos up in here tonight.
What's up, Devil Dog?
Oh. I don't know why I have to keep copying this. The internet sucks.
Man, I'm hungry again.
Hungry
Done had
again.
that. I
You
know.
ain't
I
like
done
a
had it.
5-pound burrito.
Well, it was every bit of 2 pounds. I will say that. Wasn't quite 5 pound, but when it's something about barbecue when it's sitting in there in your refrigerator. You get hungry more often.
Well, when you cook it a lot, it's just always there.
I want you hush.
I bet you I've got 2-gallon Ziploc bags of barbecue in my fridge.
Damn it, man.
I got probably 1.5 pounds. Well, maybe 1.33 pounds. No, I don't know. Maybe I'll just have 1 pound. I don't know what I got left, but I got 2 pounds of barbecue the other day, cans. I've been whittling down on it.
I'll email you a gallon Ziploc bag with a jar of mayonnaise. How's that?
Yeah, it sounds wonderful, Chris. Thank you. That'll make a quick video, right? How to make jerky treats for your dog. How to make, mayonnaise and barbecue treats for your dog. So I ain't touching it. God, man, I saw somebody said there was like South Carolina barbecue. A lot of times they've got a mayonnaise base for their barbecue sauce or something. Oh,
South Carolina. Well, actually, there's an Alabama sauce that has kind of like a mayonnaise.
Well, they probably came in from South Carolina and moved here with that crap too.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
North Carolina sauce is my favorite.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood.
uh,
What you doing, Eddie?
What's up, Barry?
oh, I'm getting down.
All right, good night, y'all.
I just said,
Neighborhood's done gone to heck.
where'd he go?
What the hell? I disconnected and then he left.
Uh oh. It's okay. Come back, Edward.
Come on, Ed Weirdo. I was just.
You are-
I can't help it. My daggone internet sucks right now.
I
I'd
heard
appreciate
him
it.
say. I heard him say something about he was okay. I'm gone. I don't think it was your internet. I think it was him. Back up here. I'll get down. I'll get down.
Come on, Marine.
No,
Double time.
my favorite though is I like North Carolina sauce because it's mustard based. Oh, get
No,
up here.
you're gonna eat. Now, he said that just to
What?
make me mad now.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Oh, fine. Be that way.
don't worry, he will.
Well,
I do have rhubarb here.
I can't.
Rhubarb probably should go straight in the ground too, shouldn't it? Seed form.
You know, I really don't know. I've never grown rhubarb.
It would be a first for me.
Robert probably has.
I've never grown rhubarb.
I'll call my mom. She knows.
That's devil dog.
Sure, she'd like to hear from me too. So.
It seems like I have eat it when I was a kid.
Oh, I've had plenty of rhubarb cherry pies and some other cobblers and stuff like that. Out of
Yeah.
rhubarb. It's really good, but it's not something you want to go like, I want that every day. It's not something like that. It's once in a while thing. Well, yeah, look at that. I'm not big on rhubarb, but yeah. That will hit me one day. I'll be like, yeah, I'd like to have a cherry rhubarb pie. Oh, yeah, I got some in the freezer. That's right. I grew some.
Yeah, Ragnarok. He's got some pretty good rhubarb going. I seen him cut the tops off of it the other day. It was bolting.
When I was a kid, we
I'll
had.
tell you, if there's anybody's videos I watch religiously,
Is whose?
Ragnarok.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of common interests is the reason. It's not, preference or anything like that. It's just, we're both into like the foraging kind of things, and food preservation. Oh, devil dog, I watch your crap. We do have a lot of common interests. Yes, I do. Oh my gosh.
Well, I tell you what, I've never seen a Marine so butthurt in my life.
He is fussy.
He is. I think he should go back to the Marines and straighten up.
I don't know. Maybe I'll go to the Navy. Oh God, that's fighting words. God,
No,
PlayStation and everything else.
sometimes I'm in a channel and don't even speak. So
Poopy heads.
poopy heads. What are you, 3?
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and Devil Dog's gonna be like gone off my PlayStation.
Let me ask your wife what she did with your baby.
You know, actually, I'd say the only reason he won't do that is because he plays with Connor.
Well, you talk a big game, Eddie. I just don't, I don't really believe all that. Unfriend somebody.
See, it's bad timing for me because I was about to hit him up for a favor. Dang it.
Okay, I'll be quiet. That'll increase your odds.
All right.
Well, I was the one that said the worst.
Ed,
I told him I was going to get down.
Ed Weirdo, hop up here.
Connor plays better than Chris.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
I am thinking about getting down though and getting me a piece, get me that barbecue.
Get
Give me
you another burrito.
Yeah, I'm good. Get a hillbilly burrito. I got one pack of buns like a month ago. I said, okay, I'm gonna go get me some barbecue. I didn't go get some barbecue and I forgot about them buns, right?
Nah.
Yeah, I got rid of the buns today. And I got another pack of buns the other day and they're okay, but I got some barbecue in there. I think I've eaten too much of it lately, but I've still got some left, so I guess it's just tough. I'll have to get through it.
Oh, jeez, that's rough, man.
I have to eat some prunes with it or something.
My mother kills me. She calls them pruins.
Pruins. He came back.
So, Devil Dog, how are you this evening?
I actually went to bed and Jamie said, Chris is on, or Tennessee's on. And I said, is he still on? And she goes, I don't know, because she's in bed. And so I looked at my phone and sure enough, you were on. So I got back up, come in here, got back on the computer.
Well, I appreciate your support.
Now, after I did that, and after you all said all this crap, I feel like going back to bed.
What's wrong with your schedule, Eddie?
Well, nothing. I mean, I could get on a game and stay up. I just want to, I don't know. What time did I get up today? I got up at 7, then I went back to sleep. And then I got up at like 3, I think. I was pissed off. Well, maybe it's 2. I don't know, 1. I was pissed off because I told Jamie to wake me up 11 because the NFL draft. I watched it Friday, Saturday, and caught midway through today. But I didn't get to watch it all. And then I've been busy today with lives and freaking doing all kinds of other crap. So it just kind of, I guess, took it out of me.
Want no DVR?
No, I don't. I could record it. I just didn't think about it and do it and stuff.
Always have a backup.
Yeah, well, on Texans games I do, but for the draft, I didn't do it. Thought she was gonna wake me up, and she didn't do it. So,
but you went to bed early.
Well, I don't know. I haven't been sleeping good. When I go to sleep, like if I went to sleep right now, I'd probably be back up in 2 to 3 hours, and then I get up and watch TV or do something until 7, 8, 9, 10 in the morning, and then take a nap. I don't know.
That's kind of about how I've been. I've been like, if I go to sleep about 9, I'm up at 2.
Yeah. Jamie's like, the other night I went to sleep about when she did, which was, I think, about midnight. But she's like, you didn't go to sleep when I did. I'm like, yeah, I did. Remember, I said my stomach wasn't feeling good, and I went to sleep. But I woke up at about 2 or 3 in the morning and then stayed up from there.
But I've also had to, deal with this one, taking her out at all hours.
Oh, the little black girl you sent me?
Yeah.
On her back?
Yeah.
That didn't sound right. The little black dog you sent me laying on her back with her belly exposed.
But I've been running her out around 2 o'clock in the morning.
Shut up, Robert.
You know, it really didn't sound that bad until you pointed it out, Eddie.
And then I take her out about 5 in the morning or something around there. Then I try to take me a nap.
When'd you get her?
When did I get her, Robert? 2.5 weeks ago?
Yeah, about that.
I think so. Yeah. Got a heck of a deal, though, dude. She,
Well then,
yeah,
I accidentally clicked remove from stream.
but, the girl, I thought I told you, but I don't know if I did or not.
What kind is she?
She's a German Shepherd.
Oh, yeah, you did tell me. You said a black German Shepherd. Yep.
Yeah, she, the girl that had her, she's a friend of ours. She had 11 puppies to get rid of, and she had to move because it was like her living out there with her in-laws, and they had to move, and they're moving into like an apartment in town. So they had 11 puppies to get rid of. She's like, you sure you don't want 2 or 3? I'm like, yeah. I mean, I know this thing's going to get big. But the other night, we was on there with Carol and Bob, and I was like, check her out. And they're like, oh, she's going. A black German Shepherd. I was like, can you imagine pulling up a driveway and seeing one of them things? It reminds me of the movie Damien. Do you remember that movie, Robert?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, chick used to sell these things for $400, and she was giving them away just so she could get rid of them.
Oh, gosh.
that's the way my friend is up the road. She could be making money off of them, but she doesn't really have the time for all that. So she's just like, well, come pick one out or 2 or 3.
Well, Chris, it's hard to tell she's a German Shepherd from the picture you sent me.
Come here, girl. Come here. She scratched out. I got her a little box bed down here in the shop, and she don't even want to get up. Come here. Oh, quit. Yawn. Oh.
She's still a small little thing.
Well, she's only 10 weeks, dude.
Well, it looked bigger in the picture.
Well, she getting big though. Of course, she can't see much.
What's her name?
Freya.
Fran?
Freya.
Oh, Freya. What is Freya?
The goddess of protection.
Aha.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, she can't hear you. You got headset on.
Well, they have
Let's go to-
sensitive ears. I'm pretty sure she heard all that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, hey, girl. What?
Oh, I gotta let one of my babies in.
oh, she's a little one.
Well, she getting big though. Hey, my messy shop back there.
So is Connor liking her?
Oh yeah, he loves her. But she's mine.
That's what you say for now.
She follows me everywhere. She falls asleep between my feet and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, she's actually probably about doubled in size.
Yeah, you'll turn around one day and she'll be a whole lot bigger than what
No, I know.
they're
I-
quick. They grow
I
quick.
will say one thing though. I'm a little hesitant about me being disciplining her. Because, like I told you, Eddie, way back when, and I think I told Robert too, and I think I may have told Barry, I was attacked by a German Shepherd when I was a kid.
Mm.
But there was a police dog.
Mm.
So I think this may have been like part of me facing my own fears. But I surely wasn't going to do no 2 or 3 of them. But really, I mean, on the farm, I mean, if you could like set them out and have them as farm dogs to keep critters gone, I mean, with all the property we got, that'd probably been a good idea, Other than 300 pounds of feed a week.
Oh, the problems I've been having over here on the property, it might not be a bad idea to get one.
Well, Barry,
Cats won't like it, but
I can give you Chick's number. You ain't that far from me.
yeah.
Yeah.
And my friend just lives right up the road. She's got them.
Yeah, but you gotta have the black ones.
Yeah, they strike fear in everybody.
Oh, I'm not scared of them.
I think it'd be cool to have like one.
Okay.
Cool to have what? Uh-oh.
What are you doing?
Who you playing with, Barry?
He done froze up.
Yep.
There it is.
Very
I'm
back.
full screen now.
You've been full screen ever
Yeah.
since you showed us Freya. You just never took yourself down.
There we go. Heck, it don't matter. Ain't nobody up here but me.
I did it because Barry and Aquarius. Well, you know Aquarius always does it, but I did it because they were doing it. So I'm like, hey, why not?
Hey, Aquarius,
did
you
that-
going to plant
what-
chives in Wilson's head?
Do what?
Are you going to plant chives in Wilson's head?
I think that'd probably be a good thing. Give him a mohawk.
Because then you can, like, give him what you want.
Be like a chia pet.
Yeah, I'll give him a haircut.
A haircut you can eat.
Yeah. Yeah, I said something about asking Devil Dog for some help. I wanted to see if he has some time later on at some point to tell me what I'm doing wrong with some of this monetization stuff. I'm driving myself crazy trying to figure out how to do a couple of things.
That's
Okay.
probably a short trip.
I know. I'm already there. But and he might be able to help me, might not. But I'm missing something in this steps, and I'll keep. And it's not that hard, but
No,
I'm
I had-
missing something.
Nah, but you do need to get it taken care of.
You
Yeah.
got my phone number's on my about page, Robert.
Okay.
Give me a
I'll
call
hit
whenever
you
you
up.
got time, and we'll go through it.
All right, man.
Worst
I'll hit
case
you up.
scenario, you can ask me for his number too.
Just
Although I've
don't
never
let-
called Eddie, I do have your number, Eddie. So
Everybody's got my number.
I
I
know you
would
throw
say-
it out like candy.
It's on my about page.
I would say don't do it before noon, but I know you ain't going to be up before noon anyway. So.
No, I don't plan on. I was up at about 8:30 this morning. Though. Now I don't. I'm fixing to eat some of that barbecue.
So that
So I'm-
8:30 this morning was like leftover from the night before.
Well, I had barbecue last night too, but I don't want to eat too late. See, if I don't eat before midnight, it'd be too late. I turn into a gremlin. It would be bad. And I ain't got but 10 minutes left, so I am
Yeah, I gotta go eat too.
going to have me a barbecue sandwich.
So you guys, Eddie may not have seen it. I'm not sure about the rest of you, but the meteor video I posted a couple days ago. That
I saw it.
that was the only one that had ads on it. I'm not monetized. The rest of my videos are fine. There's no ads, but that one,
How many views you got on it?
a lot. It's got a lot of hits from like a lot of places. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
for some reason being posted in like social media and things like that. I was like, holy crap!
Yeah, YouTube wants their money, Barry, and if it's gonna
Oh, I know
friggin-
they do. Yeah.
if it's gonna get a lot of likes a lot of watches and everything else, that's more visibility for their ads. So they're gonna throw commercials up there for people to click on and buy stuff, so they get their money.
That's one thing I try to point out to people. Is like, y'all forget, YouTube is in the business of YouTube.
Yep.
So you gaming tonight?
I doubt it. I don't really feel like it's why.
Are you playing Elder Scrolls on
Yep.
PlayStation or on
Yep.
PC?
On PC.
On PC?
Yeah. Yep.
See,
there's
that
a
was
lot-
something
there's-
else when you mentioned it. I got to thinking about it. I was like, heck, I ain't even got it downloaded, dude.
Yeah, they were running a sale for like $6, $5.99, but it ended on April 20th, I think. instead of like $20 or however much it was. It was $5.99, $6.24 with tax or whatever. And so there's a bunch of us playing. DJ, Frog, me, Jerry Butler Family Farms, his son, Tony, Stonewolf Outdoors. There's a bunch. My wife, my son. There's like 10 or 11 of us playing right now.
So when I used to play, and me and her used to play, it was all on PlayStation.
Yeah, Al, he's another one that's playing. He's been playing on PlayStation for a while, but
But I mean, me and her, and you know that gaming buddy I told you I had forever that I played like Battlefield with and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Probably for a good 6-8 years. We all played Elder Scrolls together, but it was all on PlayStation. Now scrolling through YouTube stuff today, and a bunch of shorts started popping up. And there was this little girl. She gets on Warzone, and she got like this voice changer thing.
Yeah.
And talks like a dude. And then all of a sudden she like busts out that she's a girl. Kind of like hitting on these dudes, and I don't know. It's kind of funny.
Takes all kinds, don't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I liked to watch her. She had a pretty good personality. So Ragnarok, what's next thing you got going on out there? If you're still listening, I know he said his old lady got home. So what are you going to grow this year, Edward?
My beard.
Well, your beard ain't going to feed you, boy. I said, so what do you got going on next out there on your property?
You know, I'm actually thinking about, some stuff, revamping my channel, going back to like making some videos, more videos. I'm trying to catch up with my mail calls first. That's my most important thing. Eventually, maybe I can get me a camera instead of my phone, because on my phone I can't plug my phone into the computer and download. For some reason, it's not freaking working that way. So I got to download it to the cloud, wait for it to download, and then download it to the PC from there, and then go in and video edit it and stuff. So eventually, hopefully, I'll get a better camera and things to that effect.
Must be an Apple.
Must what?
Must be an Apple.
No, it's not. It's an Android. It's
not.
I don't
You're
think
not holding your mouth right.
Yeah, I don't think it's the camera. I think it's the computer, because the thing is, sometimes it'll let me do a few of them, one or two or whatever, but then I lose my spot and then it don't work. It says device not connected or something when it says it's connected. I don't know. But so it's a pain in the butt, because the only two cameras I have is my...
All right, what about this? Are you saving to your card, or are you saving to your hard drive on your phone?
On my phone? I don't know. I don't know.
Do you have a memory card?
I don't know. Probably so, but I don't know how big it is or anything. And on my computer, I don't have I mean, I know you can buy one and stuff, but I don't have a thing to plug my card into that I know of. So, and then it's a pain taking a card
Here's-
out. If it's on a
here's-
SIM card, I got to take the case off and everything else in order to get it out.
Here's the thing that I'm dealing with. I don't even have a case, and I haven't for probably 2 years. And
If I
have
didn't have
had-
a case,
I-
if I didn't have a
I have
case,
had
this shit would have been broke already.
I have had this phone for about 6 years, and haven't had a case on it for at least 2. The other day, I got out of my truck, and usually I tuck my phone in up under my console. I got out the other day, and it was under my leg, and crack right on the blacktop. So I got a bunch of cracks in my back screen now, but it's still good on the front. But anyway, thing I'm dealing with, I bought a good mic, and then I had to buy another cable because the cable that I need to use it with my phone, but the cable does not plug in properly. So now I think I got to get an adapter to make it actually plug in properly. But then on the other hand, I thought about going back and just using my Sony phone because it records just as high resolution as this Samsung does. Even though it's probably dang near 10 years old. But anyway. Just aggravates me. I bought all this crap. Tripods, daggone microphone, like a $50 microphone, $15 cable to plug the microphone in. I mean, it's a Rode microphone, dude. And I mean, it'll plug in, and if I like hold it like really hard, it'll record. But then, I'll start recording, and all of a sudden it just unplugs, and it's like, so I'm better off just recording with my phone. Plus, I bought this little thing. Which has a pretty good deal. Something my
What?
old lady talked me into. It's a little, it's a little Polaroid.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
But
Bob,
it's like a little Polaroid action cam,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not as water resistant as like, a GoPro.
Yeah.
But it was like $50, and it came with a light and a tripod and like one of them Gorilla Pods and all that kind of stuff. Howdy, Bob. So I mean, for $50 or $60, it wasn't bad. Plus, it came with a 32 megabyte card.
Dude, what are you doing collecting flyboys in here?
oh,
What are you trying to say?
You and Bob?
Well, we're the only two in here right now. T-Rock and all them was over there on
somebody
your
had
side.
to provide support.
Yeah, but he's another flyboy. T-Rock is.
Yeah, but he was in your channel.
If it wasn't for the Air Force, you all wouldn't have had support. So
That ain't where'd he go? Where'd Aquarius go?
Oh, he probably out there eating that 5-pound burrito. stuffed
That
full
ain't-
of-
he got it all over the screen. He's trying to wipe it off, and he disconnected himself.
That ain't true, Barry. I was aviation myself.
Oh yeah. I hear you. They all have their
if
purpose.
you want to come up,
Who, Bob? Oh man.
Every branch of the military had its purpose, and one would not work without the other.
Oh yeah, whatever. Marine Corps is
No, it's
air,
true.
land, and sea. There, Barry.
You didn't do anything but push a pencil.
Whatever.
It'd be tougher if you I don't know. You're gone soft.
Well, I'm old now. Of course I have.
Oh my
He
god.
said his phone shut down. Anyway, I'm going to step outside and smoke real quick.
All right. I'm going to go get me something to eat real quick and go to bed.
Huh.
What you laughing at, Barry?
Yeah, wow, he just he just dropped that bomb like, yeah, well, I'm leaving, so
Everybody leave. I'll be right back. Ragnarok. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah, I still got to get these some T-Rock's supposed to come over tomorrow, I think. Maybe in a few days or whatever, bring some plants over that he's planted. I don't know. We'll see. T-Rock. Oh, wait. I gotta wait till Chris gets back.
some starter plants or
No, I don't know. He planted the seeds and stuff.
well, yeah. I mean, that's a starter plant.
I don't know. He
There's
planted
nothing
them.
wrong with that. I bought my first tomato plant this year. Came from Walmart. Ordered it online.
Oh, my Mater plants didn't grow last year. Bob.
This one's looking pretty good so far. It's a monster tomato. So we shall see.
Oh, shoot. This bed right next to me looking good.
Ah. All right. Come on, kitty.
Which one is that?
Oh, one of the babies.
You got babies now?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, wow. How old are they?
let's see. About a month old. They were born March 23rd.
He's
on my
trying to.
birthday.
It's your birthday?
On my birthday, March 23rd is when they were born.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Ah. All right. Let's go see Dad.
Who's the dad?
Dark Paw, who is
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Dark Paw.
restricted to house. He's on house arrest. He went over next door and he just whooped the crap out of the neighbor's cat.
Oh, really?
So he's not allowed out for a while. Eventually, I'm gonna have to let him in. All right, baby. That one just wants to sleep in my lap.
I tried to talk Jamie into getting. Oh, I tried to talk Jamie into getting. That one's cute.
Oh, goodness. Get the hiccups. Poor baby's got the hiccups. I picked it up too fast. Here you go. Here's your mama. She's probably like, no, I don't want them. I'm trying to sleep.
Aquarius said that was the cutest mew. I think
So
I
when
heard.
go to- huh?
I think I heard the crickets out in your area.
You probably do. I could switch to an outdoor mic. You would hear him real good.
Yeah, I tried talking Jamie into getting an outside cat for being a mouser and everything. And it's hard talking her into it. But I'm afraid. But, well, one of the reasons is because of Gracie.
Mm-hmm.
Gracie would probably try to hunt it or hurt it or kill it or something like that.
Of course, if they're raised together, which you didn't have that opportunity, but if they were raised together, it would have been a different story.
Yeah. Well, Gracie tries to hunt everything. She don't even get along with our dog. Well, she tolerates our dog. She don't like any other dog. She, she's a little Boston Terrier, and there's a big dog across the street that's half boxer, half black lab, and Layla's her name, and she's scared to death of Gracie because Gracie's tried to go after her before. Gracie thinks she's a big dog, man, and she'll try to attack any dogs, and even the ones here she tolerates, but occasionally they'll get into it a little bit. So, and then she hunts lizards, frogs, squirrels, anything that moves, butterflies, bees, wasps, anything that moves, lizards, she's on. She tries to hunt.
So,
but also, I'm afraid if
it's a boxer terror.
Yeah. She's a Boston Terrier, all right. Because she's just a little dog. She weighs about 22, 26 pounds, something like that. But she thinks she's a big freaking dog. So does Red. Red thinks he's a big dog too. He'd go after a big dog as well. I don't know what, but see, these dogs, they were raised for hunting, I guess, small game and stuff like that back in the day. That's what they were bred for.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll have to get off here. I can stay on for another 10 minutes, I guess.
Well, we can just leave and let Chris come back to himself on big screen. He'd be like, one more big screen again.
He's got my number. He can always send me a message. Say, what the heck, dude? Oh, yeah. So it's nighttime. It's time for them to get, riled up and run around the house. Normally I'm up, good part of the night, but I got to go somewhere tomorrow. And I don't want to have to be rushing around trying to get ready.
Gear says it's early yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I have too much. I don't know. It depends on, I guess, if you grow something that the raccoons and possums and armadillos and deer won't eat and stuff, because I have 2.5 acres and I have a pond on my property and all the deer drink at it and everything else. But if I tried to grow anything back there in the uncleared area, they'd probably just either trample it or eat it up or whatever.
Yeah, they'd decimate it in no time. Yeah, that's something I have to keep in mind too, because I've had a raccoon and possum at my back door, and I've been welcoming.
There went Chris, dude.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Chris went to bed.
He's like, I just leave them sitting there talking to themselves and go to bed.
So, Bob, when you going to Philippines? Anything on that? Do you know, Barry?
No, that's that would be something Bob needs to.
Well, Yeah, I was just wondering if you had heard anything from him.
Yeah, I've talked to
Oh,
him.
around the holidays. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what I was asking because I haven't seen Bob in a while.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I talked to him just a couple days ago. Well, a day ago. My days are running together. I've had so much stuff going on. Having to deal with people that shouldn't be on the property.
Well, yeah,
Starting to get old.
I'd like somebody to come on my property that shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
I'd send them a present real quick.
Well, it's coming down to that. We have no law out here. And then when you say, "Well, I guess I'll take things in my own hands," they're like, "Oh no, you can't do that." Well, do your job then.
Well, see, here in Texas, you can though.
You could stand your ground here too, but evidently they don't want to uphold our own laws.
I feared for my life. Feared for the life of my wife and kid.
Exactly.
Sure. Oh my gosh.
Trespassing is a misdemeanor in Kentucky. But do they want to respond to somebody on your property who shouldn't be there? No. They want to deal with everything that's within city limits.
Well, yeah. See, I'm out in the county.
The sheriff is supposed to cover the county, not just the little city limits.
Yeah, see, I'm out in the county too, and the thing is I'm sorry if somebody comes on my property and they're not supposed to be here. I was scared for my life of my kids and family and everything else.
Well, that's what it's going to come down to, Eddie. They're not going to do their job, and it takes. We're better off calling the state police, but it takes 45 minutes for them to get here.
Yeah. Well, trust me, I have friends that are cops out here, and I know how they run.
So much can happen. So much can go down. But
I have seen city PD, I've seen county PD, and I've seen constables, and not state, but I've seen those other three, and I see how they work and how long it takes them to respond to a call and why and stuff like that. And it's like, a lot of times they get a call, unless it's like an murder or armed robbery, or something like that. They don't get out here too dang quick. They may finish eating. They may do what they want to do first, before they decide to respond.
Sounds like you. You sure you don't live in my county too?
I think that's a lot of police departments. I mean, it's kind of crazy, but I mean, it's not like they have to respond immediately to something and they run lights and sirens for calls or anything else. They take their time. Trust me, I have plenty of friends, a lot of friends that are cops that are PD for different departments. And I've seen it. They'll accept the call. They get a call, they'll accept the call, but they'll finish their errand, or they'll finish food, or they'll finish doing what they do before they actually go out there and respond. They don't. I mean, unless it's something like emergency wise, they don't have to respond. Like you can call and say, "Hey, there's somebody on my property that I think's trying to steal my stuff." They're not going to rush out here for that, unless you're like a major, business or something like that. That's a lot of times too. They don't come out and I had stuff stolen before, not here, but where I used to live in Houston. And it took them like 3.5 hours to even respond to the call. When I found out my stuff had been broken in and my stuff had been stolen, it took them like 3.5, 4 hours for them to even show up. Once they showed up, it was like, the shit with the fingerprints and everything else. They're like, they tried to steal my truck. They stole all my tools out my truck that I used for my job, my livability and stuff. and they just look and say, well, it don't look like they left any fingerprints. They didn't even try to fingerprint or anything else.
Yeah.
They didn't even try it. How do they know by looking that without using the brush and the dust and everything else that there weren't no fingerprints? They didn't even try it because I was just some peon that had got robbed or burglarized or whatever else, and they didn't give a shit.
Yep. Yeah. We've dealt with it, and the only thing that we did get a response out of was like, oh, they have video. Oh well, we can't deny that something went down now.
Yeah,
but-
something like that. Or if you make a 911 call or something and say, hey, I hear someone breaking into my house or someone's got a gun, something that's an emergency like that, they may respond right away for.
May is the key
There's
word.
been an active shooter. Yeah. Yeah.
But they're not. They're just not. And our sheriff, I'm probably going to catch hell for this because I know the dude, but
Yeah, but does he watch YouTube?
he's not doing his job. He's picking and choosing. And, their county sheriff is county.
Yeah.
They're not restricted to just city limits. They're a county. So I understand Casey is a huge county, but it's not the biggest county in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And we got vagrants or whatever you want to call them walking around with backpacks, disappearing into the woods and then showing up on your property. No,
Yeah.
I
Yeah, they're not. Well, here's the thing. When I was live one time, it was me and Gary, Good Cop, Bad Dog Show, and we were doing a live. Aquarius, Tennessee said his internet totally crashed. Sure. Anyways, we were doing a live and someone swatted me. And through the internet, they did an internet 911 call or whatever and said that I was going to kill my family and kill myself. And the sheriff showed up. Now, I don't know how long it was between the time that they made that internet call, report, whatever, and the police showed up, but they banged on my door. It was like 2:00 in the morning. And I grabbed my 357 that was sitting here, and I went to my door because I'm like, who the heck's at my door at freaking 2:00 in the morning? I cracked the door open, and I have like mirror tint on the screen door, patio door, whatever. And I opened up my regular door. They couldn't see in. I'm like, who is it? And they're like, Liberty County Sheriffs, come out, or whatever. So I put my 357 down on the couch because I looked and seen them down there. They banged on the door, ran down the stairs, and there was two of them that was down the stairs position. One was behind the vehicle position. And then that's what they say. They started asking me questions, who all's in the house, you got any kids in the house, blah, blah, blah. And I told them, I'm like, no, just my son. He's 24 years old. And they wanted to get my son out there. They wanted me to go wake up my wife and get her out there. And so, hey, Bob.
Yo, Bob.
Hey, look who's back. All right, glad you're back, Tennessee. I'll see you later, brother.
Hey guys. Hey. What's up?
What? Hey, what?
That swatting in Tennessee's probably heard of this too, since he played World of Warcraft. That happened a lot on World of Warcraft. People would get upset, and they'd be mad at somebody in the game, and they'd send a SWAT on them. And it happened so often that it was there for a month or so. I can't remember what year this started in, but it was just like left and right. People were getting swatted just out of revenge.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that. That's a pretty rotten thing to do, man.
Well, it wastes resources too, and there's nothing to SWAT on.
Yeah.
If someone across town could really need it, that might really actually need it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only time they were really react fast, even in this small city, is if you say gun
Yeah.
on the 911 call. If you say gun, well, they're gonna you're gonna have company real quick, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, in the place we're living now is pretty cool. But the last place we lived was just a disaster, and after a while, I handled it myself, and I just quit dialing 911. Forget it. You
Hey,
know, I
Bob.
just have to stand my ground right there in my garage doorway and tell them, I'm home, I'm strapped, go away, and that worked every time. I had to do that 19 times.
Hey, Bob, is that you in the profile pic?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look better there with your head cut off.
You can go sit in the back of the bus right now with the rest of the juvenile delinquents. What the hell, man? Yeah, that lady.
I like
right
that
there.
picture. It shows your wife and not you.
No, that's actually an old picture. That's not my wife. That's a barmaid.
Oh,
when
okay.
I was down in southern Mindanao. Notice how her elbow was in my ribs, kind of like, hey, weirdo, get your hands off me. No, she was a cute barmaid. My brother-in-law spoke to her in Bisaya and said, hey, relax. He just wants a picture. She was the hottest little thing in the bar serving drinks. So I was like, man, I want to get a picture with her.
Is that before you were married?
I was married. Yeah, my wife was there.
Oh, you
know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't hitting on her. I just want a picture with this cute little waitress, man. Oh, God, she was something.
How tall are you?
6 foot.
Are you? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, are you that tall or is she just that short?
Both. Yeah, you know how most of Filipinas are very tiny, and
yeah,
I'm 6 foot, so 6 foot, about 200 pounds. Yep. Yeah, my brother-in-law had to speak to her in Bisaya and say, hey, he's not crazy. He just wants a picture. Relax. Well, he's pretty well known because he's a bouncer and a bodyguard in the area. So
okay.
He calls his friends who are active bouncers, and he gets the word. I said, man, take us someplace where it's got the hottest women. And he'll make a few calls, and they'll come on over here, come over to this place. They got some really great door greeters, and oh man, it's paradise over there, man. The ladies they have working at the door greeters are wearing little black dresses, and oh.
You know, I never been to the Philippines. And hold on, two things. Number one, we were on the last deployment over to the Philippines before they closed the base there.
Yeah.
And then I didn't get to go. I begged to go. I wanted to go, but I didn't get to go. Now the people on the USS Tarawa, they got to go, the other half of our squadron. And then they took a couple birds down there on deployment that I didn't get to go on. But I always wanted to go. But then I also hear they're fixing to open up a base again there.
A bunch of them, my friend. Okay.
Yeah, the U.S. are fixing to open up. I don't know.
A lot. They already have, dude. Okay. There's one Navy base, and the rest of it's Air Force. It's all over the country. My wife speaks.
Devil Dog, you ought to be right in there.
My wife speaks Tagalog.
Navy base.
Yeah, I made a real quick video about that. My wife speaks Tagalog, and she was following this stuff on their news. The Filipinos are fully aware of what's happening over there, but they don't share the news to the States. Nothing, absolutely nothing. There's 4 or 5 new air bases that they'll admit to. Oh, I'll tell you what, Devil Dog, this is how quiet they're keeping this stuff. There's an Air Force base that was built and finished in 2014. Get that? 2014. And it's been sitting there waiting for the Air Force to arrive. Same with about a half a dozen more.
Wow.
I got friends and family over there, so they fill me in on all the
But
ends.
ain't the Filipinos are pretty happy about that though, ain't they?
Oh,
Because it
absolute-
brings a lot of business and
Yes,
stuff, a
it
lot
does.
of military business into their communities and stuff. A lot of money.
Absolutely, yeah. They got hit really hard with the virus stuff, and they got rid of Duterte, the president, and the new president and his administration, who says like, we got China over there trying to take our islands,
Yeah.
and we need money coming into the country because a lot of the Filipino income is tourism,
Yeah.
and during those years, dude, they were shut off. They were starving.
Yeah.
And so this new president, he's like, hey man, we got to stop the Chinese and we got to bring income, bring the Americans. But you know, it goes to show you how deep this stuff travels. Because, like example, that Air Force base was done in 2014.
Wow.
This stuff's been going on for years,
Yeah,
and they don't
10
tell
years.
us anything.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, so
I'll give you
done in 2014. Probably
It was-
started in 2008.
yeah, a couple years to build
Well,
a
see-
big fully staffed or fully stocked Air Force base, and it was closed off and guarded.
Yeah, because
Man.
see, I got out in November '93, but when I went on deployment was on May through November of '92.
Mhm.
Okay, and we were the last deployment over before they closed one of the bases in '92, between May and November of '92.
Mhm.
And so I guess they had been closed down, shut down shortly after that, I guess,
Yeah.
up until whenever.
More or less, we've always had forces in the Philippines.
Yeah, yeah,
Marine Raiders in Basilan and Hoyo, and then special forces on those islands. And we also had a recruiting depot in Zamboanga, who recruited retired Philippine military to be mercenaries to supplement our forces in Afghanistan and in Iraq. I mean, these guys are the most experienced military in the world. They are.
Yeah.
So they recruited them in Zamboanga City. So we've always had a presence there. But now it's like busting out because the Chinese are trying to take some of the islands over there. And here's a info that's not public. A friend of mine's over there, Ralph, his dad was a civil engineer, and he built, the U.S. paid for a new airport in General Santos City down in southern Mindanao. And not far from there is a Philippine Air Force base. This is way in the south. The U.S. came in a long time ago and built a runway that was incredibly thick and incredibly could handle the heaviest aircraft on the earth.
yeah.
That is where I think they're going to put the KC-135s, the air refueling aircraft, to support everyone else out there, because the Japanese are right there alongside of us, guys. Japanese, the Koreans, we're all in this together, along with the Filipinos, Taiwanese. They're all there.
Yeah.
And if you look at a map, General Santos City is in a very good place to hide your aircraft refuel, your heavies for refueling, your tankers. Because if there's a threat that comes all the way across the Philippines from the Sulu Sea, they can bounce and send them over to the Palau Islands, who are now joint U.S. and Australia and New Zealand. And the Japanese have got forces all over the Philippines now. In fact, they gave squadrons of F-15 fighter planes to the Filipinos. Right next to those former Japanese F-15s are brand new Air Force F-22s, and that's not far from Manila. Yeah. There's shit cooking down there like you guys would not believe.
F-22 Raptor.
The only reason why I know this is because my wife watches their news and she translates for me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, our news tells us nothing. Absolutely zip. You know.
I don't watch the news no more. I just said this on my live. I just said this on my live tonight because I made a comment on my live. I'm like, guys, on my lives, I don't want no more negativity. No, and here's the thing. On my lives, I want people to come in, feel comfortable, feel at home, and laugh and enjoy themselves and stuff like that. And when I'm trying to laugh and joke and people come in saying, my dog died, my aunt's in the hospital, my car broke down, my house,
I get it.
flooded, whatever. It brings the mood down. I want people to come in to get away from their problems, because everybody has problems, And if they come in there, and I've watched this time and time again, I'll have 30 or 40 people in my lives, and then somebody come in and start saying their problems and everything else, and then I see it, and I can't joke around. It's hard to joke around when somebody just drops a bomb or whatever, and you see those numbers drop from 40 people down to 22 and stuff like that. They don't want to hear that crap.
Yeah.
And it's not that I'm trying to be insensitive to anybody or anything, but if you want to break bad news, you go live and do it on your channel. Or you put out a video on your channel. Don't come to my channel bringing stuff and looking. And also, something else is I am a monetized channel, okay? I started YouTube to be monetized. And, right now we haven't had any work, me and my son, since like October. We're really struggling. The reserves, the canned goods and stuff that we've had are simply depleted because we have not, we're barely living. Okay, and I'm not bringing this on Chris's channel either. I'm just trying to make a point here. My channel is to help me, augment me, trying to make me, I do enjoy helping people, but the reason I started it is to make money, have fun, and help people. Okay, so the people that on my channel, I'm the one that needs to say, hey, y'all, try to support me, if you can, throw me super chats, become a member of my channel. And I try to do it reciprocal, just like this right here. These are my members over here. These are $2.99 members and above. They pay me $2.99 or up. And there's Tennessee.
I
didn't mean to point it that way. Yeah. That one just happened to come up right there. Dang it. But
he's a member, but he ain't a $2.99 member.
No, these are $2.99 and up. Okay. The thing is I try to shout my members out because it's a perk of my channel, and I try to help them out. I try to support them and everything else, but I do it I shout them out in 4 different ways. This is one way. If you go to my homepage, Bob, you'll see the only thing you'll see on my homepage really is all the members of my channel, from commanding officer all the way down to devil puppy, but I don't have to do devil puppy. So eventually, if it gets full enough, they'll be gone. But that's 2 ways. My mail calls is 3 ways, and my Nightbot's 4 ways. So I try to get my members, viewers, subscribers, everything else by doing this kind of stuff. But it's a perk of my channel, of my membership. So I try, you don't want to go in the store and hand a clerk $5 and walk out. They're not getting nothing for their money. So I try to give people value for their money, so to speak.
All right. Are you done now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Freaking jarhead. Goddamn jarhead. No, Steve at Corsairs Trainers.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. He and I have got a good understanding between each other, and I sent him a chopped up video that I had it unlisted about the intel that I know about what's going on in the South China Sea and in the Philippines and the surrounding area. And guys, I tell you, there's and what Boeing makes, and on and on and on and on. There's stuff that goes on over there that you guys would not believe, but I got intel in that because of the wife, the family, and my prior Boeing employment. And there's one little tiny atoll out there that the Philippine Navy had a rusty old ship, and they ran it aground on that atoll. And they put Marines out there because that atoll is theirs to stop the Chinese from taking land. And that ship is full of these Philippine Marines, and they're surviving by fishing. The Chinese Coast Guard is trying to starve them off that little atoll so they can move in and take it. I mean, this stuff's been going on for a long time, guys, that I'm aware of. And I sent him an unlisted video about what the Air Force has got available right now and more, because
Having heard all that, Bob,
hmm
I'm going to have to go to the Philippines with you and the missus only
You can.
because I need to save all the single pretty women.
Holy.
I feel like
dude,
God has given me
I
this
wish
job to go save every woman.
You can see on my channel one time when I was sitting on the front porch up there, and those two freaking hotties walked by, and I walked with them to the Sorry store. There is like 7 women to every man there. About 30 to 40% of the men there are gay, and the good straight men have got jobs over in Saudi and Kuwait and all that doing construction work. Dude, you can't fucking lose. And they got these little hard bodies because it's a mountainous country, and they walk up and down mountainsides with these little tight.
But we have to save them.
But who's going to save you when she wears your ass out?
I'll die with a smile on my face, man. I mean, what's the problem?
Chris, take Gulf Coast Granny's comment off. That's been there a year for an hour and over an hour since she just got back, and it'll show people's names.
There's so many single women over there.
Hey, John, what's up?
You can't. It's like I've been to the Philippines like 15 times, maybe more. I've been going back and forth for years and years. And, occasionally I'll go to the big city and I'll see these guys come in there for sex tourism and all that. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, you are a freaking loser if you have to pay for that. Seriously, there's so many single women over there that all you got to do is be decent and polite, and you're going to get some. Down there, see these guys paying for it over there.
Why did you mention Boeing? You couldn't have said Sikorsky.
That's why. See that up there? Boeing.
Hey, I don't care about Boeing.
I worked
on Sikorsky.
Next time you need to fly somewhere.
Look at the freaking egg beaters, for God's sake.
90% of the aircraft in the sky that flies people from one country to another or from one state to another is Boeing.
Yeah, that's
it
me.
Don't matter.
It does matter.
No,
God, they gave a lot of people jobs.
God damn it! I know what you worked on. You worked on goddamn rotor heads. They were so worn out that the Navy didn't want them anymore, and they gave them the Marine Corps.
Don't even. We just come out with the CH-53 kilos now. Okay, and the president flies on CH-53 Deltas, I think. Those are the presidential helicopters.
That's because the Navy don't want them anymore. They just give them you.
So the president has them. Whatever.
No, I sent some information to Steve about. I worked for Boeing for 30 years and making airplanes and maintenance and upgrades.
Click on any comment. Click on a comment and then click it again.
And then all the submarine chasers and the wedge tails that are made on the 737 platform right next to where I worked. Australia, New Zealand, Japan, Korea, Taiwan has been ordering those like thicker than fleas. And so if any shit starts in the South China Sea, it ain't gonna last long.
Hey, is Chris locked up again?
No.
Now, but they are opening one new Navy base on the island of Palawan, and that's to support. It's a logistics base to support you jarheads out there on those little tiny sandbars. No, you know as well as I do, Devil. That's where you Marines go, is they put you guys in some of the most horrible place.
Yeah, well, see, even in Okinawa, even Japan, I don't know if we have a base on mainland Japan. It's on Okinawa. That's where Camp Foster. Well, there is an Air Force base there. That's Kadena Air Force Base.
Right.
But there is Camp Foster, Camp Hansen, Schwab, Fatima, all the Marine Corps bases are
Yeah.
on Okinawa, not on mainland Japan. I know there is a base on mainland Japan, but I don't. I think it's Army or Air Force or something like that. It's not.
There's two or
Marines, I don't
three
think.
on mainland, Masawa Air Force Base, and I think there was a couple others. But
Yeah.
well,
But yeah, we get.
yeah, you know, I'm
Now
telling
click
the
that
truth,
comment
man.
again. Click that
Mm.
comment again, Chris. The one you just clicked on and highlighted. Click it again.
You know as well as I do that if they have Marines out there, they're going to be on those little atolls with the Filipino Marines.
Yeah.
And they mentioned a few of the little islands. My wife recognized the names and she goes, "Oh, the Marines are going to be happy out there." I said, "Are you kidding me, hon? There's no women, there's no beer. How in the hell are they going to be happy out
There
there?"
you go. Hey, when did you hold on, let me edit my name. Hey, when did they close Hanson, John?
What's
There you
Hanson?
go. Camp Hanson. It's in Okinawa. He said Camp Hanson is now closed.
Is it really? They're probably transfer them over to the Scarborough Islands or Philippines or maybe to the Palau Islands.
I have
Hey.
a theory. Eddie, were you single when they said that you wouldn't be going over to the Philippines?
Yes, I was. I wasn't.
That's
I was
why,
sing-
because
I-
they knew you wouldn't get any,
Oh,
get
yeah.
any work done looking at them hot
Oh,
legs
yeah.
down there. They
Oh,
said, no,
what?
don't send Eddie down there.
Mhm.
He'll get
Whatever.
nothing done.
It's even better. Like when I started going there all those years ago, because I worked for Boeing, I had a lot more money, and I wasn't working. I was vacation. I had a lot more money than the military had. Oh, and at the first time I went there, boots on the ground, was the exchange rate was 56 pesos to $1. Oh, baby, you couldn't spend $100 if you tried. I ain't kidding you, man.
Yeah,
God.
John, I was in Marine Corps Air Station Fatima in May to April, May, June, July, August, September. No, it was May through September, I guess. 6 months.
No, but that's
I
what
went
it's looking
in
devil
92.
is some of those little atolls out there on the Scarborough Islands, or that's where they're going to put some Marines out there, and their main resupply depot will be on the island of Palawan, and the Navy will be able to resupply you guys out there. I'm sure they're going to shoulder you guys up with the Filipino Marines. You know?
Hey, Aquarius, here's the thing. Marines, and here's what I was taught in boot camp forever. Marines don't steal, we acquire. Okay. So we have several Army, Air Force, Navy equipment that we didn't
but
steal, we
you
acquired.
know something. Stop and think about this. You learn this from grade school. What are one of the things that make your brain grow? Good nutrition. Guess what the Air Force has?
All true. Hey.
Well, here's the thing too, though. Marines, you get put on working duty, you get put on mess duty, a working party, you get put on mess duty and everything else. In the Air Force chow halls, they hire civilian.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy.
They hire civilian contractors to work in y'all's chow hall. I went to Kadena Air Force Base, and it was the best chow hall I ever been to. And it was like a freaking, well, put it this way, it would be like a Gordon Ramsay 5-star restaurant to Marines.
Yeah.
Because we would go through Marine Corps chow halls, and it would be SOS every day, or slices of ham on the powdered eggs and nasty crap all the time. And then we went to a Kadena Air Force Base when I was in Okinawa, and dude, it was like a freaking sweet restaurant. You could go to however many times you want. It wasn't just one through the chow line. They had desserts in these little glass cases or whatever.
You're right. Yeah.
It was like ridiculous compared to how Marines are treated.
Hey, I did a TDY with the Army's 9th Infantry Division, and I ate at the Army chow halls. and it was about the same thing, Devil. There's some knucklehead in the army standing at the front door going, 4, 4. And this Air Force guys, there were just a few of us, and we look at each other, 4. And I said, that's a cool number. That comes after 3. And he goes, just 4 of you, get in there. You know, here's
Yeah.
the breakfast menu every day: bacon, eggs, and hash browns every day. That's what the Army eats. Yeah, but you know, it was
Marine
like,
Corps was worse.
I believe it because yeah, I've known quite a few Marines that I worked with at Boeing, and you know, you guys, oh my God, man, they showed pictures of how you guys lived, and like, shit, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You guys still living in freaking Quonset huts out in the
Yeah.
middle of the desert?
Dude, okay, when I went to, I think it was Tustin. When I went to Tustin for my A school from Millington, Tennessee, the second part of my A school, the barracks were filled or whatever.
Yeah.
And the barracks that they put us in was condemned. It was a literal, and we had to go in there, clean up that barracks, make it livable and everything else before we could even move in, really. And and it was all squad bays and everything else in there.
Yeah, on that TDY with the 9th Infantry, I was what was called a duty airman. They said, set up tents. Okay, you know, show me the Army way. We set up a whole bunch of tents, and then, you know, me and several, because we were all aircraft mechanics, and they really didn't have a job for us, but grunt work, setting up barbed wire, all that stuff. And while we went to another area for more work to do, there was a few Air Force civil engineers, and these guys had all kinds of lumber. So we were setting up our own tents, and those CE guys went in there, civil engineers, they went in there, and these guys busted it out. They set us up in a nice wooden bunk beds and partitions in the toilets and all kinds of stuff like that, you know. And the Army's standing back watching all of the guys making these tents into some nice homes, and the Army guys are going, really, guys? They're and I said, yeah, they're building a shower right over there for us. A shower?
Yeah, when a lot of times when we were in the field and stuff, our shower bath was used canteen, the canteen cup. We had to shave out of it and bathe out of it and everything else.
Yeah. It just all comes down to budget, really, you know.
Yeah, the water right, get it.
No, you cleaned your canteen cup. You weren't going to use your canteen cup for soup or coffee or anything else unless you cleaned it good.
Yeah, I get that. No, but yeah, stuff's going on down there in the South China Sea, guys. What I got translated to me from Tagalog to American English, and they're setting up that large base near Manila. It's going to be a logistics base for the Taiwan airlift. In case the Chinese encircle the island of Taiwan and try to starve it out, we're going to already have stuff set up there so we can start flying supplies into Taiwan, just like we did in Berlin in 1948 to 1949. The Air Force fed the city of Berlin while the Soviets cut it off. And that's what the translation I got from Tagalog to English was. That's what one of the Air Force bases is. The rest of the Air Force bases are for B-52 bombers, KC-135s, F-22 to fly fighter escorts from the Philippines to fly food into Taiwan. And I'll give you a little bit of statistics. There has been no F-15 shot down in combat from ground fire or air-to-air combat ever, no matter what country buys them. And they've got a bunch of F-22s at Clark right now, and an F-22 can shoot down 5 to 8 F-15s before the F-15s can even see it.
Yeah, the Raptors are badass.
They are badass, and that's the plan that they've leaked out so far is the Taiwan airlift. So if the Chinese go ahead and encircle the island, go ahead, And if you want to shoot down our cargo planes full of food and refugees coming out, you're going to pay a price. You know. Then the Japanese just gave the Filipinos a whole bunch of F-15s. Like, oh, baby. Don't pull that trigger, guys. Just don't do it. You're going to regret it. But that's the kind of stuff that I sent to Steve at Corsairs Trainers the other day. Some of the intel that I know, because I've got a translator in the house.
Yeah.
And they don't tell us nothing. They don't tell us anything.
Yeah, but that was going back to watching the news. You know, it's so depressing, really. You know, it's always bad news, you know, either, you know, and here's the thing. A lot of times on the news, it's one-sided. Okay. They only say one side politically and everything else. They only say one side of the news.
That's why.
Other than that, you hear about, I mean, yeah, you do see the weather. There is a short sports thing, but it's about either shootings, mass shootings, houses burning down,
fits the
car
agenda.
Accidents. Yeah, it's whatever the bad news is what they show. So I'm like, why even watch it? So
why watch it? Yeah,
I don't even watch the news. I mean, what happens happens. There ain't nothing I can do about it anyway. So
get this. My wife, we had a wonderful day today, Devil. We were on the patio. It's finally warm and sunny, and my wife's surfing her Facebook, and she shows me this picture. And the question was, can I buy one? There was one of the newly opened air bases where these U.S. servicemen were going to fly out, so they had enough time to run over and get coffee and get a sandwich and stuff. And there's mixed units. There are Air Force and Army and Air and Marines there. And this picture came from a single young lady, who took a picture of all these tall, good-looking American soldiers, you know, and she said, "Can I buy one?" And they're speaking to each other in their language, and the single young lady said, "Oh my God, they're all so tall and so good looking." And she goes, "Hon, is there a height requirement for the military?" I said, I said like 5'4", 5'5", maybe, but most of us Americans, we're big. We're like 5'10", 6 foot, and those Filipino girls they just freaking swoon over the tall guys. They just, oh my God.
Well, no, because here's the thing. Back in Vietnam, they had the shorter, smaller, skinnier people as tunnel rats.
Yeah,
they would send in. I mean, they wouldn't send no big, tall guy in there. They'd be little. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
But Chris, I did want to tell you this before when you left and your internet supposedly went out and everything. Hey, Jonesy, what's up?
See, Barry, that's how you talk to a jarhead. Shut up.
Anyways, T-Rock, he bought and got a greenhouse going and plants going, and he got peach trees, apple trees. He got all kinds of trees going, and but see, he's got a little bit more money than I do. And so he's got strawberries and blueberries and all kinds of stuff growing over at his place now.
That's cool. Thing is, if he's got that growing, that means all he's got to do is cut one branch off next year and you can grow the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just telling you.
No, but I thought that was
one branch off of a blueberry or raspberry or.
I mean, he's got all kinds of stuff growing over there. He's got a greenhouse that he got set up and all stuff and he ran the misters in the greenhouse and everything else. So he ain't even got to worry about watering it or anything.
No, but I thought that was sorry to interrupt you here, but I thought that was cute. Mrs. showed me that picture that her single girlfriend sent. Look at all these tall, handsome guys. Oh, can I buy one?
God, I should have sent her over here.
Barry Ragnarok was wanting you to type so he could. There you go. Yeah, I don't know about
I'm
them
gonna have to drop
2U
out of here,
persimmons because they're the Asian persimmons.
Yeah, I planted a couple of blueberry bushes in my back. Yeah. Yeah, with us, Devil, let you know that we're probably going to live in this house for about 5 years, and then we're going to bounce and go back to our. We've got a house in the Philippines right now, and
Yeah.
if I can get Mrs. to finally retire, it'll be around 5 years. We're just going to stay here, sell it, and get out of here. We've got darn near all the nieces educated, and one, hallelujah, she's a registered nurse there in the Philippines, and she's got a job in Las Vegas waiting for her. An agency sponsored her to come up to the States and be an RN in Las Vegas. Got another niece, she's almost done with her education, and I think she's got a job waiting for her in Ireland. And then we've got a couple more. As soon as those couple more are done, we're free. We can go retire over there, and and the cool thing about their traditions there is that we help them, and when we get old, they'll help us. You
I
know,
gotcha. Yeah.
you know how it is. How Asia is a lot different like that. But
Yeah.
Guys,
I-
I'm gonna have to drop
well,
down. I've got to
it's
go.
kinda
somewhere.
It's kind of like how we used to be.
right, right.
You got to go where, Barry?
I've got somewhere I have to go tomorrow, so I can't.
Oh,
Can't miss
Okay.
it.
All right, Barry.
All right. Talk to you later.
Thanks for
man.
having me up, Chris, and you all take care out there.
you
Yeah.
too, Barry. Take it easy, bro. That was funny. That was funny, Bob.
I think we'll be going back there and for the holidays. It's been pretty steady for the last 15, 16 years to go back there for the holidays.
Should we call you George now?
George?
Yeah,
Yeah.
behind you.
Bob Washington. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
What?
He said, what? You know, there's a bunch of little boxes right below the big screen. And if you click on one of them, it'll take a different layout. So you're not seeing half of Bob's face and a piece of mine. Okay, fine. You want to play that game, Chris? There.
Yeah.
There you go, Bob.
No, man. But thanks for asking about that, Devil. That's
not a problem, brother.
yeah. We got family's doing real good over there, and as far as I know, and we'll be there sometime during the holiday, and I'll make another playlist of all of our videos about different places that we go. But since we got our own little place over there, I let them go off to the beach and do all that island hopping, and I usually like just to stay home.
Yeah.
I paint the handrails that are all made of steel, and we got just a modest little 3-bedroom house. I like to stay home and just.
Hey, that's what happens when you get old, Bob.
It does, yeah. Hey man, I hit the big 6-0. I hit 60. I hit 60. I'm 60 now. I am an old man now. Yeah. I admit to that freely, and I'm damn proud of being 60 because a hell of a lot of the dumb people didn't make it to 60. So I've been smart enough to be able to dodge them bullets and be able to stay alive out here. Yeah. All I got to do is figure out a way to talk Mrs. into hiring a sexy young housekeeper.
Well, in Japan they call those mama-sans, but they're not really young.
Oh no! They got these housekeepers over there, dude. They are young, and they are like, oh my god, that's just trouble on 2 legs, dude. Seriously,
Look at Chris.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce out. I'm gonna have a brown ale cocktail here, and then go crawl into bed with Mrs. Had a fantastic day, nice sunny weather. The wife actually took 2 days off. Believe it or not. Man. All right. Peace. Peace, everybody. God bless.
Take it easy, Bob.
Take it easy.
Later.
Well, Chris, how long are you going to keep this going for?
I don't know.
What are you doing? Are you playing a game or something?
No, I'm reading and stuff. I need a medium sound or a normal sound. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Well, I think I'm fixing to head out here in a minute too, Chris.
You gonna bounce?
Yeah, I think so, bruh. Everybody else left except for you. I don't know why they left me here with you. See, you got 9 people watching.
Yeah, I need to go at least to 4
Till 4 a.m. or till 4
Oh.
hours?
4 hours.
Oh, well, I can stay in here for 8 minutes with you. What you trying to do? Get watch hours?
No, I just popped up there just because.
Oh. Why do you need to go to 4-4?
Well, I do need watch hours. Heck, I need subs too, but that's neither here nor there. I need videos to get subs,
Well,
As Aquarius and Tom always tell me, you need more content.
Yeah, you haven't been on that much lately, have you?
No, I've been AWOL.
Yeah, I thought so because I haven't seen you around.
But I mean, it's the busy time of year too.
Yeah.
But it's like I told Aquarius, I was like, well, I'm going to start recording more here lately. But I mean, part of it's like I was saying, I'm dealing with this issue with my microphone, which is totally ticking me off.
Your microphone's fine. I think it's your internet that keeps kicking you off.
No, I'm talking about the one I bought for my phone.
Oh, okay.
The one I bought to record with. And it's like,
on videos. Okay, I see.
It's like, I mean, that's got to be aggravating. Pay $50, $60 for a microphone, and then you got to pay another $15 for a cable, and you're still having issues. Well, heck, I could have bought a little cheapie for $15 and been done with it, but I think I'm gonna dig out my Sony phone and try it that way.
I got you.
No, Ragnarok, that's the thing, man. You got the content, so eventually you're just gonna keep getting more and more people, man. I mean,
how many subscribers Ragnarok got?
I don't know.
Let me see. I'll go to his channel now.
He's
got.
But I mean, he's got a lot of interesting information.
He's got 624 subscribers, 521 videos. Daggum.
But he has a lot of stuff that's like very informative, so people are going to keep coming back and back and back.
Okay. Hatching tadpoles.
Corey says his tag is filled and anymore it's poaching.
Well, here's the thing. Once you're monetized, they really don't go off of watch hours from what I've read and everything else. As long as you stay active, it's really and release content and stuff like that. It really don't, once you're monetized, it don't go by watch hours, I don't think.
Well, it may not, but I mean, you got to think, you got to have that evergreen stuff that people are going to keep continuously coming back to. And I mean, okay, I may not be monetized, so, but, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But, you know, I've got common sense. And I know if people don't keep coming back and watching your stuff religiously, you know, if you don't have anything that's interesting, you're going to lose people, you know?
Yeah.
We've talked about this.
Well, I'm pretty sure, Charlotte, whenever I became monetized, I read that, and it never said that you had to maintain 4,000 watch hours to remain monetized. It said that you had to remain active. And I know some people that are monetized and they have not done lives, and I know they haven't put out videos, and I know they haven't stayed in the last year of 4,000 watch hours, and yet they're still monetized from what I know.
Well, that's like, you know, Tom Garvey. He'll sit there and he'll talk about, you know, he'll pop out a short here and there. And, you know, he does them things with Mike. And Mike is kind of like you. He doesn't like shorts. And he's like, yeah, but he gains a lot of subs from doing them shorts. So, I mean, I haven't done that many shorts. There, Ragnarok, maybe we need to do like an interview thing.
That's crazy.
What?
Oh, this one guy that's monetized, it says he has 11.7K subscribers, 720 videos. And the last time he posted was 7 days ago. And then 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Last time he went live was 3 months ago.
No.
Uh,
I have heard a few people talk about that they've dropped down below 4,000, and if they stayed below 4,000 for like several months, that they did lose their monetization. I don't know how true it is. It's just what I've been told.
I don't know. I know
by these people.
Well, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you, and this is just from my experience. Now, I've only been doing YouTube since like April 16th of last year. I've been monetized for 6 months. I don't do very many videos. Most of my videos that I put out are mail calls. I really need to change that. I don't do many shorts at all. My main thing is the lives, and I get plenty of watch hours for it. I have, so I do, and I don't know, it's like an hour and a half on Saturdays right now, but we'll see. Yeah, it does. Now, whatever, if you're not monetized, are you monetized? Charlotte's monetized. So I guess you'll be the one to go to, Charlotte, if you do get an email or something like that. I don't even know. Let's see. YouTube. Because I don't even know. Let's see, YouTube Studio. Because I don't even know analytics, maybe.
I'm trying to think of what's her name's. What's the redheaded lady's name?
Well, see, in the last 365 days, I have 7.5 thousand watch hours. Redheaded lady. What redheaded lady?
That in Charlotte. The redheaded
Oh.
lady that me, you, and Patrick, and wasn't she monetized? And she was saying she was losing her monetization.
Oh, really? Why was she losing it for? Watch hours or
No,
what?
not Marcel. The redheaded lady that was staying in the camper.
Why did she say she was losing it for, Chris? Was it watch
She-
hours or what?
Yeah, I think it was watch hours.
Oh.
I think I'm not 100% sure it was her that said it, but I'm thinking it may have been. It may have been Marcel that was saying that. Which that's
Well-
little fish in the kitchen.
Yeah, yeah. But see, I don't have any issues with
But
that because
I do know she was cutting back on her stuff too.
yeah, because I just looked, and so for the last 365 days, I got 7.5 thousand watch hours. So I don't have anything to worry about, at least right now.
Well, it wasn't Marcel.
Hmm.
I don't know. I can't remember her name. I know Patrick and Grumpus both know. Can't think of her name.
Well, Charlotte, let me know if something happens, if you get an email or whatever and find out that it's different. That way I can tell people.
Yeah. I've been recording. Welcome back, Ragnarok. Hope Bjorn had
Cool.
everything take care of everything well.
Well, I know this one specific channel, though, and they haven't put out any freaking content, okay? Any content, hardly whatsoever. They haven't done any lives in 3 months or whatever. They put out videos maybe once a week, if not, and the views on it ain't that high or anything else on most of them, and yet they're still monetized. So,
Oh, Robert. Like every time I'm around, I find out.
Freaking Jonesy
Yeah,
said this
it
full
is.
screen on Devil Dog is good advertising. Just
Why
saying.
not? Heck, we're both on icons anyway.
That's funny, Jonesy.
Hey, there you go. Say hurrah. Kills me the difference, the lag between.
StreamYard
You know.
and YouTube? That
Yeah.
lag or what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Like,
right now I'm showing
almost
Devil
like
Dog.
it's. Yeah.
I am live on that. Yeah, I'm live on that.
Nope.
Right now I'm showing Devil Dog's Keeper and Devil Dog's Girl Child. It's like one whole freaking slide behind
Yeah.
because it changes the Devil Tune and Devil Dog's Keeper.
Yeah.
Now it's the same one, but now it's different. Yeah, it's like one whole slide behind.
Well, Jonesy, if you was down there working on the fort, you take the fishing rod.
He can't even have his phone, let alone a fishing rod.
Man, I tell you, I was working at Kimberly Clark, which was they bought out Scott paper, like Scott tissue and all that mess from when we was kids.
Yeah.
And it was in Mobile, Alabama, and it was right on the Mississippi. I mean, I could walk outside, and boom, there it was, right there by like the lunch area. It was in the Mississippi River.
Hey,
But
Ragnarok. Go ahead.
But I had daggone. We had to take a daggone school bus. Full-grown adults. You had to be there. They only had 2 buses that would pick you up in the morning at the parking lot. And if you weren't there, good luck. Come in next day, I guess. But it was like a 25-minute drive from the parking lot to the plant on that school bus. But I'll tell you, some of them plants, man, they're huge.
Okay. Let me explain something. Ragnarok and everything that's true about the comment things. I do not hit a thumbs up and watch 5 seconds of a video and leave a comment and leave. If I leave a comment, that means, if I hit thumbs up and leave a comment, that means I've watched the full video in its entirety. Okay. And I try to go around and hit different people on different lives. And, Chris knows a lot of times when I get on a live, I stay there for 2 hours or 4 hours or however long the live is once I see him. And sometimes I'm running 5 to 8 different lives at one time on my computer. And those are different tabs, not the same tabs. I have volume going in all of them and everything else. I try to support as good and as much as I can. However, I'm subscribed to over 1,000 different channels, and I can't watch every single video someone puts out, because if that was the case, I would be constantly 24/7 on YouTube and watching everybody's video all the time, and I still don't think that I would be able to watch everything. Plus the stuff that I have to do around here, with like my chores, my animals, stuff like that, making videos, which I have a hard time keeping up with my mail calls. And then on top of that, I help people with StreamYard. I help people with Nightbot. I help people make profile pics and everything else. So it's like physically impossible. There's not enough hours in the day to support everybody all the time or stuff like that. I do support as much as I can, if that makes sense. But that's, how I try to do it. I can't do it with everybody. And if you do try to do it with everybody, though, you'll never get anything done, and you won't get, if you're doing not a sub for sub, but if you're just watching the people that watch you or follow the people that follow you and stuff, yeah, you can only do so much, and you'll never get above 1,000, because there's no way you can keep up with 1,000 different channels. Exactly. You can watch as much as you can watch. And here's the thing. If just the time I've been up here on Chris's panel, I don't know what's it been, an hour or two, Chris?
I don't know.
I could have watched.
I don't know, because I got disconnected.
I could have watched several people's videos instead of spending an hour or two up here on panel. Some people support people different ways. Some people support people monetarily. What's up, Chef? Some people support people on live. Some people support people on, their videos. And especially, if a video is 3, 5, 8 minutes, how many of those videos can I watch instead of being up here for 2 hours? But I can't watch I can run playlists, but I can't actually be up here listening and talking and paying attention to somebody's video, if that makes sense. You probably woke up to go to the bathroom, Chef.
No, you seen he went to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, really?
And Here's something messed up, and he's gonna hear this. I texted who I thought was
Yeah, that's true, Ragnarok.
Aquarius.
Yeah.
I thought I was texting Aquarius, but I was texting Chef. He's like, well, I got plans with my wife, and I'm like, oh well, oh maybe I texted Devil Dog instead. No, it was Chef.
Grand Canyon was yesterday, Chris.
Well, either way, just it was kind of one of them things. It was just right there at the top of my text list. Need to start putting people's phone numbers in there. I don't understand why. Sometimes it saves their numbers in there or their names, but other times it doesn't.
Anyways, Chris, you said you were going till 4 o'clock, and you've kept me here 12 minutes after 4 o'clock. Or 4 hours.
You're right. Probably really want to go live together. Aquarius had told me if I went live, he'd get up here.
Oh, and Chris, why didn't you text me and remind me about you being on Mike's and Tom's freaking live?
I didn't think about it, bro. Actually,
yeah, well, I totally forgot about that crap until later on, and I seen something, and I'm like, crap, I missed it because I was going to be there.
I think I looked, and I think I seen that you were on another live.
I probably was, but I planned on being on that one.
Yeah.
If you would have texted me and said, hey, bro, reminding you, if you can show up, fine, I would have been there. But I forgot until it was already over.
Yeah. It was pretty good live.
Yeah.
Bingo. I don't know.
Well, see, here's another thing, Rag. I used to, every time somebody would watch a video and leave a comment, I would respond, type up every single comment I would type a response to. And that in itself got so freaking overwhelming that I told people on my channel, I'm like, unless you're a member of my channel, I will read your comment, but I will leave a like, a thumbs up, and a heart. And unless it has a pre-populated comment there, but if you're a member of my channel, I will respond to you. And it's made it a whole lot simpler than responding to every single comment, because I could put out one video and have 50, 60, comments for that one video. And that's a lot of freaking typing to do. And it's a lot of freaking, typing and time and everything else. So if you're a member of my channel, I will respond to you, at least for now. I mean, if I get freaking huge, if I had 100,000 or more subscribers or members rather, I couldn't do it then probably, but I still read it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing too, Aquarius, is a lot of time people will comment great video or great mail call, and they didn't even watch it. They hit the thumbs up, say great video, and left. They didn't even watch your video. And so you're responding to a freaking comment, great video, and they didn't even watch it. And so it takes a whole lot of freaking time. Why did Chris leave me again? LOL, BRB. I'm out of here, guys. This is BS. He's kept me here 15 minutes afterwards, and he said LOL, BRB. But it's a lot of learning stuff and trying to do your best, Rag, and everything else. I mean, that's all I can do. I can just do my best. I can, just try to do what I can do. Nice, Chef. I think he just went a little bit ago, Charlotte, right before you come back. And he left us here. And then his he actually dropped down and then he texted Aquarius or whatever and said, "My I got hillbilly Shanghai." And Charlotte, he texted Aquarius saying, "My internet went completely out and left me and Bob up here by ourselves." See, he's left twice and I haven't even left. Robert, that is funny. And see, because he has me on big screen, I can't even see if he's here or not, if his so-called internet went out. That is true too, Rag. I mean, I don't know if you're doing a lot of video editing, making videos, doing a lot of video editing and everything else, and no one's even watching it or whatever. Wow, Jonesy. Then you're like, why am I even doing it for? I totally understand that. Chris. Oh my gosh. Sorry, dog, right there. Let me tell you. How'd you lose 30 hours, Jonesy? Was it because you went over 365 days? Did you lose it from the 365 days part or what? Yeah.
Sorry, had to run the dog out real quick.
Sure you did. All right, Chris. I'm out of here before you leave me again and your internet goes out.
Well, my internet seems to be doing okay now.
Yeah, because nobody's online right now.
But it's odd. It's like my kid could be sitting there playing on PlayStation or whatever. And it's like the other day, as soon as he fired it up, it totally disconnected everything else in the house. But I think we just need a new router.
It's a possibility. How old is your router?
Well, actually, they just put that router in when they installed the fiber last year, but
Oh, it could be factory defect or something as well.
Yeah, I want to get an aftermarket router. I don't want their router. All right.
Aquarius, run double dog.
Does that mean you're getting up here, Aquarius?
No, that means because you're back and stuff, it's my perfect chance to leave instead of leaving when you weren't here. When you I'll be and you didn't even say what you were doing. You just said you typed BRB or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's why Jones, my lives are coming around after 365. I got you. How many hours are you at, Jonesy?
He said, I've had midnight barbecue. I'm good over here.
I haven't. Chris hasn't let me go eat.
Well, heck, you was in the bed. What are you talking about eating?
Well, I got hungry since I got out of bed. I haven't eaten since before my live at 7 sometime. Well, I went live at 7, so before 7, that's been like 8 hours almost. 27. Oh, dang. All you need's less than 1,300, Jonesy. Yeah, panel. Aquarius. It is, brother. It is. Especially being up here with Chris.
All right then.
Now we hurt his feelings, Aquarius. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Now, do I want to play games or what?
Yeah, there you go. Ragnarok, according to Aquarius.
That is true. Yup. That is true right there.
I know it is. It's a dang shame.
So have you tried putting on Lycra, Tennessee?
I don't know. I guess.
Hey, Aquarius, if Tennessee put on 2 ounces of Lycra, would you watch him?
I'll tell you what. I'll go out there and I'll skin me some rabbits. And I'll make me some rabbit skin booties and make me some rabbit skin booties and little rabbit skin top, and here we go.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you won't even show yourself. What's he gonna do? Put 2 ounces of Lycra on his hand?
He can show from knees down. So I could make rabbit booties and send them to him. He'd be like, "Ooh, here, look."
Wow.
I didn't think rabbit fur was something you could be allergic to.
Well, I guess anybody can be allergic to anything, you know.
I know, but I thought rabbit fur was one of them things that was non-allergenic.
Hypoallergenic, yeah. I don't know.
Oh God!
Borat Bushcraft, Tennessee, huh? Oh. Tennessee and a mankini.
I get you there, Ragnarok. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, it's terrible that so many people, claim they're going to do this and that. And, you do this for me and I'll do that. Everybody in this group knows all about them people.
Yep. All right, Chris, I'll be back in a minute. How long do you plan on staying here? You kept me 25 minutes after 4 hours.
I don't know. I'm waiting for Aquarius to get back up here.
Come on, Robert.
It's probably late enough now. Charlotte should be able to get up here.
I think you got to drop his link too, or drop your link again because you didn't pin it. I guess you don't know how to pin it. Yeah, you pinned Ragnarok's up there, so you just need to do the link, I guess. Drop the link. Otherwise, Robert won't be able to come back up. There you go. Come on, Robert. He dropped it for you. Oh, hush, Jonesy. I ain't done with my Christmas mail yet. And it wasn't May. It's still April. It's April 30th.
So you should have just waited till July and just call Christmas in July. And
Well,
been done.
I still have some more Christmas cards here. Probably at least 2 of them. At least 2, maybe more. Dude, I still have a ton of mail calls to do.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I'm trying to knock them out, though. Really. I could be doing them now instead of being up here. Yeah, sure.
Well, Robert, if you're going to go to Ragnarok, you may as well stop off here and pick me up. We'll just all go up there. We'll knock it out.
Okay. I'll be right back, Chris.
All right. Aquarius. Aquarius. You know, if you get back on panel, I might play Minecraft with you. But the mirror's perked up now. I'll bring you about 3 gallons of barbecue. Well, no matter how long it's been, you know, you come right back and you start right where you were. See? Yeah. But I can bring you frozen barbecue that you can eat in 2 months from now. Or I could bring you blue crabs. Or scrapple. Yeah, Charlotte, he's got an awesome channel. He really does. Well, Devil Dog's hiding. I'm still here. We ain't got no rain here tonight. All right, Charlotte. Appreciate you coming by. Charlotte, when's your next live gonna be? Aquarius, you still awake? Yeah, we hear them a lot, Ragnarok. We got a little pond right across from this here porch. Certain times of year, it almost sounds like turkeys out there just going blip, 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 blip. You too, Gear. Thanks for being here, man. I got some packages to open tomorrow. Got one from Ragnarok. Got one from Gear. Cousins. I've let them all sit until I kind of got them all. Yeah. I ain't really got to worry about many bills. Not many, anyway. Yeah, like Carol said something about snap, crackle, pop. Something about that noise her body was making or something. I was like, yeah, that's about the sound my body makes when I get up out of bed in the morning anymore. You know, Ragnarok, I thought about sending you some like really big vegetables, but you know, you're not on my team, so I gotta be careful. And apparently you already have a moose, so you know, there is that. I've got these seeds for these melons. I haven't grown them yet, but They're an Asian melon, but apparently they have more of a flavor, kind of like a squash. But supposedly they can get up to about 75 pounds, and they're like a storage squash. And but I thought about sending you some of the seeds, but I really don't know that you'd have a long enough season, because I don't even know if I have a long enough season. I think maybe if I started the seeds in January indoors, but but I know, some big vining squash plant like that, might turn into like a pumpkin plant. Try to start that indoors in January. Heck, that thing might be halfway across my living room by the time I need to plant it outside. My thing is, like, okay, if it's 75 pounds, just, hypothetically, they say they can get to 75 pounds. So I guess on average, figure 50 pounds. Um, you cut that thing down. What are you going to do with 50 pounds of squash flavored stuff all at once? You're going to have to do a lot of freezing and canning and all kinds of mess. Because once you cut that sucker open, it's done. Yeah, that was my thing. If I grew them suckers and I ended up with just say 3 of them, I could see me trying to roll them through the house, trying to put them like in the cold storage area. But I tell you, I guess about a month ago, I made a zoodle recipe with zucchini. It was like a lemon thyme sauce, and she loved it. So now I've thought about, well, I guess, if I do grow them, I could turn them into zoodles. Because if you blanch them and then throw them in an ice bath so they don't get mushy, and then like freeze them on a cookie sheet, so it's not like one big mass. Maybe. Yeah, I tell you, we've really got into like, you know, we got one of them spiralizer things, and I take zucchini and yellow squash, and I'll shave it like really thin on a mandolin, and then I'll season it up and toss it in the dehydrator and make chips out of it. You know, season it different ways, and it's really good. Which I salt it first, pull a lot of the moisture out of it. Otherwise, it takes a lot longer to dehydrate. Howdy, let's try gardening. Yeah, the only thing you got to watch with them zoodles is it don't take long to cook them and they'll get mushy. I mean, it's almost like you got to have like boiling water and then shut it off, toss them in there for about 2 minutes, pull them out, throw ice water on them, let them drain really good. But if you're trying to cover them with any kind of oil sauce or anything, then the oil's not going to stick to them. That's like cherry tomatoes. I think I've told you about this before, Ragnarok. We take them cherry or grape tomatoes and I'll cut them in half and I'll toss them in balsamic with like fresh oregano or parsley or whatever. And then just a dash of salt and let them marinate in that for about 10 minutes. And then I toss them in the dehydrator and all the sugars concentrate down. And man, you talk about some good stuff. My kid, a lot of times, they barely even make it out of the dehydrator. It's almost like tomato jerky. Well, it tastes really good. I mean, use any kind of like normal spaghetti sauce. Just don't cook them like you would noodles. Yeah, tomato jerky, but my favorite's mushroom jerky. I guess the devil dog done went to sleep. Robert, we got 10 more minutes. You trying to say something there, feller? Well, I tried to get you to go live, but So Ragnarok, what are you looking forward to growing the most this year? No, I've got a lot of older ones. I've got like the Trail of Tears beans. I've got the greasy grit beans, which are actually supposed to be native to Tennessee. Um, I've got them Georgia candy roasters, which are supposed to be like native to Georgia. But I grow a lot of stuff too, like from Europe and Asia, just because I can grow that like off season and it do well here. I mean, I've got lettuces and cabbages that are supposed to do better when they get frost or snow on them. But I do know like heritage corn, they can keep that mess. Like an Indian corn and field corn, I'm good. Like a gem glass corn and stuff you see. It might be pretty, but gosh, it's awful mealy. That's one thing I do miss about like up in the north. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we've got some. We've got elderberry.
Dang, you still here?
We got persimmon. What?
I said, dang, you still here? I was hoping you'd leave already.
No, now I gotta wait. I only got 2 minutes.
Oh my God, you've kept me here an hour after you said.
I didn't keep you here. You were gone for
you
45 minutes.
I was not gone for 45 minutes. I was hoping I'd come back and you be gone. So what y'all been talking about? I'm reading through it right now. Why didn't Robert ever come back up here? No. Where'd you go?
There,
Why ain't you talking?
I lagged out.
Oh. No, Robert. You can go till 4, Robert. I got a minute left.
I'd like to get me some mulberries. And if I knew somebody that had some mulberry cuttings, I'd probably hit them up. But, I ain't had nobody offer up no mulberries. Hint, hint, hint.
Wasn't that a song or something? About the mulberry bush?
There's a feller there in chat says he's got mulberry cuttings.
Who's that? Same person that has peach trees?
That's possible.
Ain't it a song or something about the mulberry bush or something?
Yeah, something about some mulberry bush. I don't remember what that song was. I do remember it being a song though.
He said, I will get you some mulberry action going. Well, good. Glad we settled that with 5 hours, with Tennessee being live for 5 hours.
I was telling him when I was a kid, we had a mulberry tree like right in front of this old lady's house at the end of a graveyard. And this was one that had a big stone, 2 foot wide wall around the graveyard, probably 3 foot tall. And we'd climb across that rock wall and jump up in that mulberry tree. And these mulberries were like 2 to 3 inches long. And we just sit up there. She never did say nothing really about us sitting up in that tree, just chowing down. I regretted it some days because I know I ate way too many berries. But that tree was probably a good 25 foot tall or so. It was huge. I mean, it shaded their whole front porch. You had a big old screened in front porch. Well, apparently, he's got to get some mulberry action going. Well, we appreciate everything you do for everybody there, Aquarius.
Yeah, Aquarius. We appreciate it. What are you laughing at, Chris? I was being serious.
A lot of work, man.
I think he lagged out again. He's back.
And I'm back. I lagged out again.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah, it says my connection is fairly good right now. Earlier, it was unstable.
No, you know what that means, right? Because you keep lagging out.
Yeah.
It means
And-
StreamYard's
and-
telling you it's time to go to bed.
Yeah. Well, see, Eddie, you're not that far from Aquarius. You can go down there and give him a hand. You
I'm a
help him
long
out.
way from Aquarius. I don't know what you're talking about.
Texas and Alabama ain't that far apart.
Shoot, it's 3 states over.
I know.
You got Texas, and you got Louisiana, and then you got Mississippi, then you got Alabama. That's way over there by Florida.
But I remember like working.
That's a long
remember-
way away. I'm closer
remember-
to you than I am him, probably.
I remember working in Mobile, and then go to New Orleans. I think I could be there in no time.
Dude,
Texas ain't that much farther.
I think it took me 18 hours to drive from Texas to Florida. Okay, Chris, you can keep going now, bro. I'll stay here with you. I'll stay here talking. I ain't reading chat, though, so if somebody says something to me, you got to tell me what they're saying. Because now you got me playing a game, so I'm sitting here playing a game, talking to y'all. Because you wouldn't let me go to bed. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to sit here, I'm going to play a daggum game.
Now I'm about ready to eat.
No, it's too late now. Bro. I just logged on to the game. I'm playing and we're talking. So,
Well, where's your boys?
I don't know. I'm not playing Call of Duty. I'm playing ESO Online.
Oh,
ESO, whatever. But that's because you got me to where it didn't seem like you planned on ending it anytime soon. So I'm like, fine. I'll stay on here, keep Chris company, talk about whatever, but I ain't reading chat.
24 hours to drive to New Orleans.
24 hours to drive to New Orleans for who?
Yeah, Ragnarok,
Oh, it wouldn't. Where's he at?
Pennsylvania.
Aquarius, you're funny. I told you I wasn't reading chat, Aquarius.
It takes me from where I live to drive up to like, there's like one little corner of like Virginia, Maryland, West Virginia, and Pennsylvania. They're all within like 10 miles of each other in one little corner. Maybe 15. But it takes me about 12 hours to drive to that section.
Yeah, let's see. Hey, Google. How far is it from Dayton, Texas to New Orleans?
It's 6.4 miles to get to your current location from Dayton by car.
6.4 miles my butt. Hey Google.
6 miles.
How long would it take to drive from Dayton, Texas to New Orleans, Louisiana?
With light, 4 hours and 42 minutes to drive from Dayton to New Orleans.
4 hours and 42 minutes.
Man, I drove from like where we live to all the way across the state of Texas. Hit San Antonio and went due south. Down to like almost 4 miles from Mexico.
Yeah, San Antonio is a long way from me. It's about 3 or 4
24 hours.
I think it's like 4 hours from me.
San Antonio's a long ways from anywhere.
Yeah, well, it's only 4 hours from me or so. Hey, Google.
Yeah, but
How long would it take to drive from Dayton, Texas to San Antonio, Texas?
With light traffic, it will take you 3 hours and 31 minutes to get to San Antonio from Dayton by car.
3 hours and 31 minutes.
yeah. But you know,
Hey,
once
Google.
you leave, man,
How long would it take me to drive from Dayton, Texas to Alabama? That's probably the border.
By car, the trip from Dayton to Alabama Row is 44 minutes with light
Not
traffic.
Alabama Row, you dumb butt. Hey, Google. How long would it take me to drive from Dayton, Texas to Mobile, Alabama?
no.
By car, the trip from Dayton to Mobile is 6 hours and 19 minutes.
6
with light
hours and
traffic.
19 minutes. I don't know where he lives. That's the only place I could think of in Alabama.
Yeah. It ain't mobile. It ain't mobile.
Well, I didn't say it was mobile. That's the only city I could think of in Alabama. I'm not familiar with Alabama, okay?
I'm just saying that's the way she said it was mobile. Aquarius says it's 20-minute drive just to get out of many Texas driveways.
Okay. Hey, Google. How long would it take me to drive from Dayton, Texas to Birmingham, Alabama?
With light traffic, it will take you 9 hours and 9 minutes to get to Birmingham from Dayton by car.
9 hours, 9 minutes.
I'll tell you, man, the worst drive I ever had, I left Tallahassee, stopped off here at Mom and Dad's and spent the night, and then left here and headed to Seattle. But we went up through Illinois to stop off at one of my buddy's house, and after, like, within 15 minutes of leaving his house, it was total whiteout. So I spent probably, I don't know, 15 hours of that drive doing 30 mile an hour on the interstate. It was like a six day trip. Yeah, ask Google how long it take to get from Tallahassee to Seattle.
Hey, Google. Seattle who? Washington?
Yeah.
Here's some information about Seattle.
I don't want to know about
Seattle,
it.
a city on
Hey,
Puget
Google,
Sound
shut
in
up.
the Pacific Northwest.
Hey,
is
Google,
surrounded
stop.
by water, mountains, and evergreen forests.
Hey, Google. How long will it take to drive from Tallahassee, Florida to Seattle, Washington?
Driving from Tallahassee to Seattle
like
will
you can't
take you
get there
1 day
from
and
there.
19 hours.
43 hours.
We
2,830.7
took a
miles.
detour. We took a detour. Yeah, our driveway is about the same, about a quarter of a mile.
My driveway ain't.
I mean, it's nice having a long driveway because then you ain't got people messing with you. But on the other hand, it's a lot of maintenance. Because, I mean, our driveway, I mean, it's all downhill.
Well, it's all uphill the other way.
Yeah. Ask Connor about that. He gets drive down.
He used to drive down it. On what? On the in the vehicle or on his bike or what?
So what are you playing as?
A necromancer.
That's what I'm playing as on this one game I just started playing.
What's that? What game's that?
I don't even remember. I started playing like 4 games all at once.
Okay. What games are those? Are they on the computer or PlayStation or what?
They're on PlayStation.
Ah,
That whole free plus download anything kind of thing.
I got you. Like on PlayStation Plus, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that with that premium plus, you can download it about anything, and so I'll download this and that. If I don't like it, I'll delete it and download something else. But yeah, I'm playing Necromancer on 1, but I don't remember which game that was.
What was the name of it, bruh?
You ever been out there?
Say what?
Have you ever been out there, like Kansas and Nebraska and all up in that area?
No.
Well, I mean, it actually starts like in Indiana, Illinois, Nebraska, Iowa, Nebraska, Missouri, all them out that way. Just nothing but a bunch of corn for daggone ethanol. Yeah, I tell you, you see the Rocky Mountains, especially when you drive over the Rocky Mountains this way. God, we thought we had mountains out here, the
Mm-hmm.
Appalachians. No, we ain't got no mountains. These are foothills. I mean, when you're driving downhill at like about a 8% grade for like 8 hours solid, that's a mountain.
Yeah.
It was pretty driving out there though, because where it did all that snowing, I'd have to leave the daggone heat going to keep the daggone windshield defrosted. So I'd get hot and I'd just like pull over, and I'd have the window cracked, just trying to get some fresh air. So every once in a while I'd just pull over and I'd get out and smoke, and I'd just stand there, and there was a full moon right at it most of that trip. And I get out and look, and I mean, you'd see like coyotes and wolves and deer and elk, because everything was white, like over on the next ridge or whatever. It was pretty awesome. When you're pulling over at 2 o'clock in the morning, everybody else is asleep. Did you see that stuff where it was like 12 railroad cars went in the Mississippi River up in
No.
Wisconsin the other day?
Uh-uh.
They got a bunch of flooding up there. Yeah, I don't know if it was. I don't know if they were what kind of cars they were. I don't guess they were passenger cars because there'd been a big uproar about that. Well, fellers, I reckon I'm gonna shut this down. Since you're sitting here, just click, 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 click.
Oh, you want me to quit clicking, huh? You want me to just sit here and read and talk?
And um,
Well,
I gotta get up.
Ragnarok's talking and stuff.
Well, they can talk and give me 5 minutes, and I'll be back, or I can shut it down. Either one.
Well, you ask them how many people you got in here.
Says I got
6?
6.
Yeah, you got 6. Aquarius, Ragnarok, me, and 3 others, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was driving out there, I was driving like down out of the Rocky Mountains. I mean, that trip, I mean, there was tractor trailers flipped over everywhere, 4-wheel drives. I thought, oh, I ain't afraid of no snow, and but it was ice and this and that. But we was actually coming down into a valley, and there was a lady blew by me doing about 70, 75 mile an hour, and like a little Suzu Trooper or something. Blew by me. So we get down into the bottom. We were coming up on like a little, almost like a little convenience area. Get down there, and it's just big pasture off to the side. She's laid over on the roof of the vehicle. Well, I pull over. Another car pulls over behind me. We both bail out. We go, make sure she's okay. She had an infant in the back seat. So we're getting this kid out. Well, I ended up loading her and this kid in my car. And, we take them over there to the little gas station so they can call for help. And me and that dude that got out of that other vehicle, we were cussing her every step of the way. Like, what in the heck? Because she blew by both of us.
Yeah.
Like, what are you thinking? There's snow and ice and, everything everywhere. And you come blasting down this hill at 75 mile an hour. And she's 100 yards off of the side of the road through a snow fence. Yeah. Like, man. I guess should have left for work a little earlier. All right, Ragnarok, if you're going to go, I guess I'll go ahead and shut it down. You have a good day tomorrow. And I guess me and Connor are going to do us a little project tomorrow.
What little project you going to do?
We're gonna make us a little stove
Ah,
out of out of like them number 10 cans.
uh-huh.
I seen a few projects to build out of them, and last week I asked her to bring me some, and she brought me home like 10 of them. So I just got to wash them out. But we got plenty to work with. So I'm gonna make a little stove out of them. Figured me and him might make one, and I don't know, maybe cook some breakfast on it or something. I don't know. Thought about Johnny and Al's little Camp Challenge Alliance thing, and this month it's water. I thought about just going taking a picture of a waterfall. All right, man. Well, I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, Tennessee. Take it easy, brother.
Appreciate y'all coming, and y'all have a good night.